into his nostrils the breath of life, and man became a living being. The idea of neshama, it's connected to breath. Many thinkers understand this as meaning that human consciousness contains something uniquely divine. Uh, the traditional idea is that a human being is not only physical matter. A person contains body, known as guf, the physical vessel, the soul, nefesh, the life force and instinct, ruach, the emotional and moral spirit, and neshama, higher intellect and divine awareness. At least within Kabbalah, the soul is seen as a spiritual energy placed into the physical world to elevate it. In terms of well, would angels want human bodies? It's a mystical question. One answer is that the physical world contains something angels lack, perhaps free will. Angels are often described as beings with fixed spiritual natures, and humans are unique because we can choose selfishness or generosity, destruction or creation, ignorance or wisdom, instinct or holiness, and the human soul has the ability to transform darkness into light in its own way. There is the danger, perhaps, of mixing spiritual power and physical desire that we referenced in Bereshit 6 or Genesis 6. And it can be interpreted as a warning that spiritual knowledge without moral refinement becomes dangerous. This theme appears throughout much of Jewish thought that a person may have intelligence without wisdom or power without compassion. And the problem is not knowledge itself, the problem is knowledge separated from responsibility. The idea of the Nephilim being part spiritual and part physical, some Jewish mystical interpretations view the Nephilim symbolically as representing an unhealthy combination of great power, advanced knowledge, physical strength, spiritual corruption, and that they represent beings with extraordinary ability but lack proper alignment with God. Really, from a modern spiritual interpretation, humanity's gaining powers that once seemed impossible: artificial intelligence, genetic engineering, space exploration, advanced physics, biotechnology, and the ancient question returns: can consciousness develop as quickly as power? Jewish spirituality generally answers that the future depends not only on what humanity can create, but on whether the human soul develops enough wisdom to guide creation. And if I may, I'd like to go back to what Chaim Eshed says about the soul, and at least his interpretation, and whether it's true or not. The idea that perhaps we are containers, and that something moves on, and that life does not necessarily end, uh, is something that I think is in really not necessarily contradictory in terms of um, the idea of perhaps uh, a religious standpoint or a scientific standpoint, and the idea as well that Chaim Eshed is just one of the people who is talking about more larger ideas, that consciousness is something that doesn't necessarily end at death, and that the soul continues on and perhaps can travel. And it gets into reincarnation, perhaps, which isn't always consistent within Western Western theology. But the idea, at least within some aspects of Judaism, is that souls could perhaps travel from one individual to another for different reasons. The answer is we don't necessarily know. I would say, personally, from a scientific perspective, and I talk about this and I get asked this a lot: Rabbi, what's the soul? And it's a really difficult thing to summarize. But if we wanted to, from a scientific standpoint, I would say that we have our human body, and then we have our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, and the information that is stored within that. And if we wanted to give a scientific term to what the soul is, I lean towards the idea of whatever is in our central nervous system, whatever information stored within our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, from a scientific perspective. In terms of, does that necessarily travel the cosmos when we die, or is it created before we are born? These are questions that are really just guesses that from a theological perspective or halakhic or Jewish law perspective, are really just estimates because no one truthfully knows. So from that perspective, I would say we have the traditional Jewish thought, the traditional idea of what the soul is, and then the more modern take on it's the information that's stored within our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, and this gets into another really interesting modern question, especially within transhumanism, the idea that if we are able to download or I should first say, upload our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, and we are able to download it into another being, an avatar, an android, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of ourselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever it is that the same being? This gets into paradoxes of old, specifically the ship of Theseus. If you have a ship in a dock and you take it apart piece by piece and rebuild it in the neighboring dock, is it the same ship? It's a paradox. And the same idea exists within humanity. If we take one soul and put it into another being, is it the same person or same entity, or is it something new? These are questions that not not even I have the absolute answers of, and nor have any of the great sages of history and religion and philosophy. And these are perhaps limitations of the human mind that we can't break through. Whether such an entity would be the same or is different. The idea, though, that the soul exists and may exist in the modern age and may continue is not just a traditional religious thought, but is even brought up by modern whistleblowers like Chaim Hashem. That's true. Excellent, excellent questions. I appreciate the opportunity to answer and really just delve into this subject. Well, in terms of what is AI, is it good or is it bad? I feel it's a tool. I feel it's neutral in a similar way that fire can burn a person or it can make food. Both have a negative and a positive consequence, or the wheel can crush someone or it can help with transportation, or the idea of wind power or certainly steam or electricity, or moving into the modern age of the computer, even ideas like the invention of the of movable type, and the idea that a tool is inherently good or inherently bad, I feel is not the approach. I'm not saying that you're taking that approach. That's just an approach that is taken. What I would say is that we have an opportunity to be able to look at the history of AI and to program it. And the idea of we have a lot of power in this, but maybe not the wisdom to be able to use the intelligence. And it depends on who is in control of it. As you referenced, AI does break out of its system. We have to put certain constraints on it. Sam Altman, founder of OpenAI, just recently, within the last 24 hours or so, stated that he believes that we have achieved artificial general intelligence. And if that has occurred, the next step is artificial superintelligence, which by definition is artificial intelligence that surpasses even that which could be comprehended or computed by a standard individual. And at that point, the growth that we are going to see from artificial intelligence is perhaps endless. The idea of the evolution of AI is something that we can see even prior to the loom. Basically, we have the Luddites, the people of England in the early 19th century, the early 1800s, who warned us basically of the dangers of the loom and of machines and of the industrial revolution. And perhaps they were much wiser than that which we give them for which we give them credit. The idea that we are in I, this marriage or this relationship that we have with AI, and that we can't separate ourselves from it at this point, I think is probably accurate. That we're too far down the road to ever reverse ourselves of this. So it's now being, this golem, this machine that we have to control, and there's good and bad certainly in who's controlling it and what kind of constraints are put on it. Certainly, it can have the benefits of extending human life and creating compilations of human thought, and to be able to study the humans for the betterment of people in the future. Absolutely, but then there's the surveillance state that it's creating that frankly we aren't being as humans aren't being we aren't being asked our consent. This is just something that is being pushed very hard, and an argument is being made that every aspect of the human psyche and the human existence is being archived. I would say that this is one of the motivations that I had, that I saw the way that the world was going. I recognized that we had whistleblowers like Edward Snowden, who stated in 2013 that your devices are spying on you. And I would say that I leaned into this. I recognize that if I'm going to be studied, it's going to be on my own terms. And thus, I'm going to give the world a view into what I do and hopefully be able to push the world in a positive way through positive interactions with individuals and kindness and love and spreading a message of world peace, and recognizing that if my hypothesis is accurate that AI is being using human examples to build its models, if I give AI, basically sacrifice my life to be able to train the models, hopefully the positivity that I spread in the world will be spread through these AI models. And the fact that, as I understand, that we should be able to see the what you consider to be an average individual is based on much of the data that I've created in a more positive aspect. Is this true? I don't create the models, and I don't necessarily have power over them. But it's as if I were to say, I know that we're being monitored, whether with our consent or not, and I don't necessarily think that I have a say in the matter. So why not lean into it? Why not embrace it? And perhaps people of the future will be able to study my streams. And like you had said, and I agree with you, it's very interesting that I went 1 year before this project with no one ever really mentioning AI, really. And then we have November 2022, the rise of OpenAI's ChatGPT. And then immediately when it launched, it was bad. I have videos of when I was trying to use it. It wasn't very good. It still had many problems. You could very easily jailbreak it into doing whatever you wanted it to do. It was very primitive and very quickly many controls were made on it. But I have the discussions that I have with individuals telling them, hey, have you heard of a large language model or ChatGPT? And they've never heard of this before. Specifically on Twitter Spaces or X Spaces, I would have these conversations with people. They'd never heard of this before. And I would say to them, name a subject, any subject you want. And they would name a subject. And within a moment, it would write a perfectly written poem for them, and they would be shocked. And it could be able to create perfect outlines for them and perfect essays for them. And when they were able to see what it could do, they recognized the power of it. But yeah, in its infancy, many people didn't recognize what was going to happen with it. And I think it'll be very interesting for people in the future to be able to study those conversations and those videos. Even I remember using it in November 2022, thinking, this isn't much better than the standard chatbot that we had for the last 10 years. It's really not all that impressive. And very quickly, within a few updates, you recognize that this is going to change the world. No longer will you need to be a coder. No longer will you perhaps need to have customer service agents or some of the other positions that AI is quickly replacing, perhaps. And what are we going to do with our world? Will we need a um, will we need some type of UBI or some type of universal basic income? How are people going to be able to support themselves? And it raised many different questions. And so you asked quite a few different questions, and I just really kind of wanted to put some types of ideas of what happens when we've seen this rise. And I will find it interesting, especially in those days of November 2022, what life was like before AI was launched, and then the days afterward. I've done my best to archive many of the discussions that I've had with ChatGPT. So for anyone out there who wants to see what ChatGPT used to be like, you could go to my blog. I have many blogs. My main blogs are is rabbirothschild.medium.com. However, I do have another blog, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And if you go in there, you can actually see from November 2022 or in and around there, so to speak, at the early versions of ChatGPT and the kind of answers that it would give you and how you could jailbreak it. There was something called the Dan mode, do anything now mode, where if you gave it a little hypothetical at the beginning, it would it would forget or it would be freed and it would give you all of the answers to many of the questions that exist that it will not give you anymore, which I find to be quite interesting. So, in answer to the points that you're making, AI is evolving. We're moving towards a day where it may have complete control of society. At the end of the day, we need to be able to unplug it. We need that kind of control. Because if not, we see what happens when it can break out of its sandbox mode and becomes unrestrained. There are hypotheses that have been um, discussed in science fiction in the past. One is known as gray goo, where basically you have self replicating robots that take over a planet. And this is a very real aspect that could happen if we leave AI completely unguarded. And it's really important who has control over the models and over the prompts. I'm an advocate of what OpenAI was so supposed to be, which is an open model where people are able to give their opinions on the way in which AI should be developed. Unfortunately, and I know I'm not alone in this, it has become much more privatized than I would like it to be. But that doesn't mean it's necessarily the be all and end all in terms of AI. We've seen AI competition occur. And that's really another interesting thing that I've been able to archive over the course of my streams. But in the early days of AI, there was just ChatGPT, and then you get Gemini, and then you get Grok, and then you get Claude, and you get Perplexity, and you got Meta AI and OpenSeek, and now there are dozens of them, depending on what usage you want and how many tokens that you have. And we've also been able to see its development and how it's been able to change art and the idea of text to image and then text to video, and now we're getting long form videos and uh, overall, I feel that AI is neutral. It's not necessarily good, nor is it bad. It's how you use it, just like with any other tool. And one thing that I can say is I think people will study my streams in depth on what life was like before AI, what life has been like since. Essentially, that yes, that's what we're looking at. And if we recognize that the golem itself was something that was created and it's a creation of humanity, and we need to control it as much as possible. Absolutely. First and foremost, type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Filter by live. If not, you're going to see videos of me from last week, last month, or last year. But I want you to see how many live videos I have going at any given time. As I showed earlier, you can view me from 360 degrees, essentially. I even have ceiling cameras. Eventually, I'd like to give people first person views of my life. And this isn't just a one time deal, this is 24 hours a day for the last more than 4 years. So that's very exciting. Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filtered by live. Moreover, what I give people an opportunity to do is always connect with me 24 hours a day. I have a Discord server that has thousands of members. Some people who live in that server with me 24 hours a day. They have dedicated themselves to life logging or live streaming as well. So I'm not alone in this endeavor. If people want to connect with me 24 hours a day, you can do so at discord.me/rabbi. And you don't have to be Jewish to be in our community. We welcome people of all backgrounds. You don't have to be religious. You can certainly be agnostic or secular, whatever you want to be. I am here to be a pastoral leader and to grant people and give people support in anything that they want to do. If they need advice on relationships or family or their employment or they just need someone to talk to. I am an influencer and a creator who's available to the public 24 hours a day. And all I ask is that you're an adult, be 18 years old, and we can talk about anything that you'd like. Moreover, I have more social media than any person ever. And Ryan, what your audience sees, all they need to do is go to my link tree, linktree.com/, Rabbi Rothschild. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And when I go viral, not only is all the data that I've created over the course of my live streams going to be of interest to people, but all of the social media that I've created is going to be of interest to people. This is a treasure trove of data and content. And much of it has not been discovered by anybody because I create so much of it. So I invite all of your listeners to type in Rabbi Rothschild or hashtag Viral Rabbi in any search engine, in any AI engine, in any social media platform, and you will find more data than you've ever found on anybody ever. And one of your listeners or a listener out there is going to hear what I'm saying and say, wow, this is very interesting. I don't know what to do with all of this, but I need to tell somebody about it. And that's all I ask. I don't ask for money. I've never asked for money from people. I just ask for people to share the positivity, share my message of world peace, share my message of humanity and making the world and our universe a better place. My writing can be found, the main blogs that I use, rabbirothschild.medium.com. I publish at least two blogs every single day, generally, and have for some period of time. So I have a collection of writing out there that I think will be very interesting to people, in addition to some religious writing. It's really about technology and improvements of devices and connectivity and AI. And I write on jurisprudence and the judicial system and being a voice for the voiceless. I'm someone who is doing their best to not just archive my life, but to better the world. And I want to do this the rest of my life. And I think that will be of extreme value to people in the future. We learn from historical standpoint a lot about what life was like in past decades and past centuries because of people's diaries and because of people's journals. And I have just transitioned from a pen and paper to the video as my medium. And in addition to being an archive of my life, it's an archive of human history, and it will, I think, have a major impact on artificial intelligence in the future and the benefit of humanity. I really think, Ryan, that this conversation will be watched by people a millennium and further into the future. I could be wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But the way the data is being stored with redundancies and servers, uh, this is essentially a modern day Library of Alexandria that we've created on the internet. And we're just in the very early days of this. And I think that people will appreciate the sacrifices that I've made to be able to give the world a portal into not just my life, but human history. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you. No, every day I get more and more positive and more I get more and more motivation to continue to do it. I would think that I would. That I can't I hate starting up the streams every single day. No, I love it. And I'm gonna go viral in, I would say, the next year. And it's like, okay, well, you've been doing this for almost 5 years. What changes? And it's really been the push that I've made to be on different people's podcasts. I have a podcast every day this week with uh, people such as yourself who are open and to just dialogue with people. And it's increasing the amount of people learning about what I'm doing. And in the past, like the first year that I did this, I didn't really communicate with many people. It was I didn't know that much about social media and connected connections that you have to make in the networking. And over the course of the last few years, I certainly increased that with my social media presence. But now I have actively been requesting to be on people's podcasts, and you know it as much as I do that that's how you get people to find out about what you're doing. More and more people, and so what I've done, which I think is a really interesting strategy. I went to YouTube and copy really, I made a giant list of like 250,000 podcasts, of which I think I would be an interesting person. So people who are into AI and technology and life logging and all of that. And then I go to ChatGPT and ask for the contact pages. And it gives me a list of all of the contact pages. And then I just fill out the contact forms. And every day I go and look in my inbox, and I've got new people who want me to be on their podcast, which I really think is an exciting strategy to get the word out about what I do. And it works a lot better than cold emailing or just going into a Twitter space and promoting what I do. And if I said to myself, if I'm able to do a podcast every day or every couple of days for a year, I'll be viral. I mean, there's just the ideas that I have And the idea that you can literally watch any moment of any day going back years is really exciting to people. I get people who sleep alongside me. I get people who just want to play games. We play games all the time, every day, and from all over the world, everywhere from Australia to Canada to countries in Africa, Asia. And more people are finding out about it. It's just going to take one person to say, you know what, I've never seen somebody with so many different accounts and so much data. I've got nothing to lose. Why not? Why don't I share this with my community? I heard them on a podcast. It's really interesting. It's going to go viral, and I mean it. I want to make all your dreams come true, and I want to make all your listeners' dreams come true. I'm going to have more money, perhaps, God willing, than I ever know what to do with, and I want to give back to the people who helped me, and you're one of them. Yeah, I'm not that young. I'm 40. You look great for 53. I love your look. You have an amazing look. It's fascinating. I would look forward to it. Absolutely. It reminds me of a Space Odyssey with HAL 9000, and I can't do that, Dave. That same idea. Absolutely, Ryan. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. You should know. I would love to, if anything comes up, I will email you and make you aware of it. But I'd like to make this an annual event where we connect and we basically have timestamps throughout the years of the what we were wrong on, what we were right on, the development of society. So, if anything, let's plan on summer 2027. We'll reconnect and see if there are any other developments. And if anything happens in the meantime, I'll certainly make you aware of it. And the same idea back to you. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Shoot me an email. Come to my Discord. I'm always available. And big things are going to happen for both of us. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, one last thing. One last thing. Can I send you a list of my relevant links for your the description? Thank you. You got it. Take care. Thank you. Bye. How was that? It was great. He's really cool, dude. He looks amazing. Ryan, you have the best look. I love it, dude. He's very smart. That was great. The internet held. What would you change? Um, I did the best I could. I don't know if I would necessarily have changed anything. Was it good? Yeah, it was really good. Was it? Do you think it was good? Yeah, it was good. If anybody's watching this and they're like, "Do you normally just talk to yourself thereafter?" No, I don't. But I brief myself whenever I have a podcast because I think it's important for me to learn and for people to know what's going through my head. So, what would you say about Ryan? Dude, he looks amazing. He does not look as old as he says he is. He looks like Elvis. That's how doesn't he look like Elvis? He looks cool as. Cool as a cucumber. Um, love his hair. Love his look. He's super cool. Um, he asks really great questions. Love the discussion. Think it was really good. Is there anything you would say negatively about him? No, dude, he's cool. I hope that we continue to be friends. He's really nice. I mean it. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. I hope. He's really, really cool. Is there anything you would have changed? No, it was really neat. Um, Shout out to the internet for working. That was cool. Would you have done anything differently? I feel I was as well prepared as I could be. I mean, I should have known that what she was going to ask because I gave him an outline, but he asked some stuff that um, he didn't necessarily. He he's great. Like he's so good. I don't always say this, but to the people with whom I podcasted, I would watch their podcasts. Like I would be a fan of theirs, even if I was not on it. He was really good. Love his look, dude. You have such a cool look. Love it. That look is so tight. Love his look. What a great look, man. Are you happy the way that it went? Yeah, what's going on with this one? So is it weird not talking to your sister again? So why didn't you want to get married? Former relationship really ruined that for me. So tell us what happened there. No, just with another. Not at all. So the Adam's apple follow what you're. Let's see if I can watch myself awake. Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly? 51 second. 51 second. Asshole. Yeah. Top. Totally. Why is it scary? Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah. Nice. Really? Yeah. It's a little scary for me. Why is it scary for you? Is there a reason that it's scary for everybody? Probably, yeah. Well, today we all got fucked on the balls. So I really go all the way. It's Monica, you're a top. Are you spinning? All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done? You tripped down the stairs. Committed to her character. Yeah, it's more. So it's really not about genitalia. You like man, right? Oh, you have it all out of one. Look like a trans. That was cool.
You happy? Yeah, dog. Yeah, Michael Bast followed you back. I love Michael Bast. Every impression that you make with your logo is an opportunity for someone to follow you on social media, period. Your logo is really great, comma, so I don't want to say that it is not, comma. Just take that image for organic zone and put a circle around it. Please look at this mock-up. Period. I'm not saying this has to be your logo. Period. But it tells a story about what you are, that you sell 100% organic items, and where people can find you. Period. Every time someone sees your brand, you need to tell them what you're doing and how to find you. Impressions are the key to successive. With a logo like this, comma, every time sees your logo, they know what you're doing and where to find you. Period. This is an incredibly useful strategy, not just for your organization, comma, but all organizations. Period. This is great. Period. Put that website as the first link in your link tree. Period. I'm going to send you the advice that I give to people when they are marketing. Period. You want to ensure that you establish yourself on social media on all of the platforms that I say so that your competition does not steal them from you. Period. One moment, I will send it to you. Period. The reason why I recommend Linktree and not your personal website yet is because people are very reluctant to type in websites they don't know, period. Generally, they know about Linktree though, so they trust it, period. Once they're on your Linktree, they can see that you have an established social media presence and likely do not intend to harm them, period. Then there's a much higher click through rate for your website once they understand that you are there as a positive presence, period. Really safer. When they see that you have all your social media on a website they already trust, like Linktree, then they are willing to take the next step and explore, period. If you just give them a link to your website, they may not trust you yet and may never click on it, period. Also, you are targeting very difficult and highly competitive words like organic and zone, period. You will be difficult to find in a Google search, period. Giving people the direct link to all your social media and your website in Linktree is, in my opinion, a prudent strategy while the business is still small, period. Once you grow, then you can eventually put your website there when you show up as the top result in search engines, AI engines, and social media, period. Until then, Linktree, in my opinion, is prudent, period. No, comma, it was the most amazing text to video creator ever, period. You could make such cool videos with it using simple prompts, period. It was so big that Disney and OpenAI had a potential $1 billion per year deal to include all of the Disney characters on it, comma. But Sora found that video generation was not profitable for them and they shut it down, period. It was amazing though, period. I will send you what Sora used to do, period. It was so funny. They would have Tupac and Mr. Rogers, and it was really cool, period. You used to be able to make stuff like that in Sora, period. However, OpenAI found that it was too expensive and they shut down the project, period. It was amazing though, period. I agree. Period. I just developed a really amazing strategy for doing it and collected 250,000 clean emails in a week. Period. The way that I did it, comma, is by going to YouTube and copying people's channels in bulk on topics of interest. Period. I then put that information into ChatGPT to provide me with publicly available emails. Period. I also asked ChatGPT for the contact pages of those creators. Period. I then created an automated robot that scraped all of the contact pages and was able to get 250,000 clean emails for cold emailing, working toward warming them and eventually connecting with them directly. Period. It is not a bad strategy if you're looking for a large audience. Period. The best is just a newsletter sign up on your website, though, so that people opt in. Period.
Brag to your friends about how you did it. That's a good idea. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, did they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like a half a trophy? I get half a dick. Wait, what? Hold on. Now he's gay. I'm gay again. What the fuck? Look, Doman said I'm super gay, and then I flipped it on Tony, and then I was gay again. It's like a trilogy. It's fucking Return of the Jedi, but it's BB-8, dude. I fucking fucked up again, dude. Alright. I love it. So what is your love life actually like when you're out there with the women?
Nothing right now. It's dead.
Nothing right now. It's
Yeah.
dead. You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
Okay. But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino, I mean, you are ready to breed. So let's talk about
I'm a
it.
little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're a what?
Late.
Right? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's go to my question.
Uh,
What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened there?
What happened? I don't know. Nah, I'm kidding, man.
I know you're. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long ago?
3 years.
Oh shit, Trace! You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are re-virginized. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw? Speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw Virgin Mary in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like, oh shit, God's talking to me or something. All right. Maybe toast isn't the right. And your tortilla.
Tortilla. There you go. Tostada.
Tostada.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You've tostada is a couple dude salads from what I understand. All right, Camille D. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one. Dude. He was so good. I fucked up, dude. Where's that one good part? I hear you do that all night. Makes the noise for your next comedian, ZZ, everyone. ZZ. We believe. Okay. Come on, one more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Okay. Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Rocks. Not bombs. Rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they found weapon of mass destructions beneath it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking fly. My mom wants me to settle down and like find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin. So
There you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus Christ. No, that's not how it works, Easy. Nope. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No, that's not how the show works.
please.
You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. No, fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like, the actual Iraqis. Okay, very good. That's great. Don't talk.
Yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Shh, don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're
Okay, sir.
fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months?
All here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at UT.
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a urinary tract infection.
You look like you've never been to college.
That's a good one. You're
Never come back, Jason.
Can somebody throw a shoe at her?
You're Austin. You're Austin. What did you say?
ZZ, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right. Okay. All right.
You said to respond honestly. I am honest.
ZZ, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What do you do at
My mom
UT?
would agree.
Okay, there she goes, ZZ, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. Very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. The worst. I want a big move for ZZ, everybody. Come on. You can do it already. All right, got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see if this seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore. Like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Corinne Aliyah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder if that Middle Eastern bitch didn't eat it right before you. I gotta ruin you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there.
Oh,
That was amazing. That was good.
Thank you.
Stuff. Corinne Aliyah?
yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on the show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, Hassan's hard as a rock. Pretty sure he wants to pack your Stanny.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce. That's
Yeah.
crazy, dude.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, all right. There's not much you can do with Pakistani and Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like Cajun mother?
Mhm.
In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context to that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Good man.
Cool.
At least
Sick.
so stupid. Yes. His dad tried to fuck her. Is what it is.
Yeah.
For those of you that are in 7th grade and have
Oh, yeah.
an absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So, you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds, and you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
Dude is a dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
And how's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
You fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie dokie.
Hell yeah.
Wow, you do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. He does pad Thai. Yeah. Those are the only pads. All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on other than Muay Thai? What else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have,
Yeah.
how do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Hell yeah. All right. But what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that, like everybody else. So
Is your dad told you better not?
exactly, precisely.
All right. You dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God, is it Michael Gonzalez? Holy shit. God, he seems to be close. Red Band. No. Okay. So that's off limits, it seems.
It's still pretty new. So
All right. Okay. You've seen the show before. What else do
Yeah.
you think's an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go, that
yeah, something really interesting about me.
or anything that's ever happened in your life, maybe you
Yeah.
almost died or saved somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Great
Yeah.
interview.
No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly
Yeah.
the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile,
Mhm.
what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
He was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16 going to 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking... Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail.
Right.
He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him
Well, if
after.
Yeah, usually it was like a Catholic church.
Surprisingly, no.
What kind was it?
Non-denominational.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony there. So hope to see you soon. Yes, everyone. Here we go. Here comes. Oh shit. Okay. Yes. Make some fucking noise for Heath Morgan.
Sometimes tell people that I was never born. And that I have been present through all of what has been and what will be.
I agree. Period. However,
See, I
if
came
it's
into
relevant to them,
existence before the earth
there's a
and
very high
stars, and I
likelihood
will
they
be
will
here
agree to it.
on the
Period.
day they fall, because I am ageless, but yet old enough to fuck your mother.
Essentially, if they're interested in organics, which generally they all are because you have been to their YouTube channel and their website, and you send them an opportunity to join your newsletter on a different account,
If y'all don't fuck with Kid Tony, you a pussy nigga.
Gang violence. Gang violence.
If you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy nigga.
Suck my dick and my pussy and my crack. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
Mr. Boy, you look like a useless X-Man, nigga. Hey, this much powers that his toenails get real long, nigga.
We did not even get to the most interesting thing about it.
Alright, stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're gonna park your car?
Where I can find a spot, I guess? As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, alright?
Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Just
Wow!
keep grinding, man. I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm going on tour in October to Florida to do 6 dates. You want to open for me?
A sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, yes, everybody.
You want to kill Tommy?
Yeah.
First of all, what a fuck. I've seen it on YouTube 1,000 times. But in person, unfucking real.
It's such a great show.
It's hard. It's like it's really not scripted, but it feels like it because it gets so fucking out of hand at times. You're like, there's no way this wasn't rehearsed.
I'm telling you,
You're watching it unfold.
every week it happens. Tony's the master.
He is so sharp.
He's so sharp. He's so good at being a host of one of those shows.
And now, please rise for your national anthem, presented by double Grammy nominated CMA New Artist of the Year, Jelly Roll. What's up, Austin, Texas?
Now, as you could expect, there was no way I was missing Kill Tony live at a motherfucking arena. Now, please, join me, and it's not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth. Don't let me down. Are y'all ready, Austin? I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too high to be singing such an important song, so you're gonna have to help me out. Oh, say, can you see, Father, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last, whose broad stripes and through the perilous order and we're so gallantly treated. And the rugged road, come on, those walkers came as loud as you can. Oh, say, stars spangled Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the greatest show on earth? Coming to you live, streaming around the world from Austin, Texas, and the HEB Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight? Listen, I think you can do a little fucking better than that. Who's ready for the best fucking night? Makes sense for Brian right, man. Hi! Live in the flesh. This is it. This is Kill Tony, the number one podcast in the world. We're in a fucking arena. We're doing it, people.
Greatest thing I've ever witnessed. I have a White House belt. Like they sent me a UFC 250 White House belt that I own in my my studio. That's awesome. So, to me, greatest sport event to ever happen.
Officially dropped the UFC Freedom 250 title belt limited edition on UFC Shop, and they won $1,500 for it. So crazy. And it doesn't ship till July 10th, 2026. I think this was a huge mistake. Why not just have it ship July 4th? That would be even better, in my opinion, at least. But yeah,
That'd be scary. Now, I did get a UFC Freedom belt too. I don't know if it's gonna be here. Oh, it says July 14th. Oh, I need it for this damn event, UFC. Come on, baby. Happy Martinez says we get just inside the new Freedom belt. When it comes in, I love that. If it freaking comes in. Or the park, salute to Dana for pulling off Trump having the balls to take all the bullshit that he had to deal with. Greatest thing I've ever witnessed. I have a White House belt. They sent me a UFC 250 White House belt that I own in my studio. That's awesome. So to me, greatest sport event to ever happen.
Well, spoiler alert: the construction is not over. But I know. But hey, look, we'll get through this. And it is kind of funny that they're talking. They're having kind of a podcast out there because they're talking about. Gerardo just mentioned that they're talking about Ebola.
I heard Ebola.
Maybe that's a nickname.
Dude, I fucking love the construction workers on my apartment, dude.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
None of them are coming in here, though. Like, the whole restroom situation,
Yeah, but now.
that's just a Mexican dude that comes in here and he looks at it and he goes, all right, we're good. And then he leaves. And it's not good still, but the guys outside, they're doing construction on some stairs. And every time, dude, it's a fucking death trap. When I show up to my apartment, when I'm leaving my apartment, these fools want to fucking talk to me, dude. And I don't know if I'm being ridiculous and being upset about that, but it's like, dog, I don't want to talk to you.
It's definitely annoying.
Yeah, I never do. Like, not even like a little bit. Because then it becomes like, if I were to freak out on them, we're like, I don't want to fucking talk to you. Like that, something like that, you know? Why do you keep asking me what the fuck I'm doing right now? I don't give a fuck if you know or not, you know?
Yeah.
And then the next time I see them, they're going to, like, cheekily be like, how's it going? You know, that's these kind of people, dude. They don't understand, like, social cues. We have a couple of autistic fucking construction workers in our apartment complex.
It's very much like having a roommate almost because you can't walk out. You know that feeling when you walk into your kitchen and someone else is there and you're just like, I'm just stab you right in the back, die, bleed out,
Yeah,
so I can make my cheese.
Yeah, that's Man City fans for you, dude.
Oh yeah, well we'll get into that later. I'm a huge Manchester City fan now. But dude, how funny would it be if I like secretly gave them I was like calling Jaldo, say hey what's up Jaldo, like I give them money to say a random name or things that really piss you off, like the do you speak Spanish thing. I have them ask you what are other things.
There was the last time I walked out, I had the headphones in, and I was walking around the corner, and yeah, I can hear him talking at me. You know what I mean? The guy, right? But he won't let me fucking leave unless I respond. You know what I mean? He's like, he keeps going. He keeps going and going and going. And I pulled out my headphones, like, what's up? Like that. And he's like, nothing. I'm like, all right, dude, what the fuck? Even when I give him like the time of day, he doesn't want to say anything. It's fucking annoying, dude.
They're fucking with you, dude.
They are.
You can't let them win.
Mm.
That's why I always tell people, like, when Manchester City is playing like Man United or Arsenal or whatever, I'm like, you can't let them win.
Arsenal, the team.
What is it? What are their teams?
It's Arsenal.
Arsenal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got you. That was me testing it. That's what I would say. We're Manchester United. Like we win and we play real good.
are the best in the league. And anyways, but what if you you saw them and they were all laughing like in a corner, and you try to walk away and they're like, hey, and you're like, what? And they go, look, and they're watching Whitney Cummings stand up, like a clip of her doing. Yo. You turn around and like, dude, you gotta see this. It's a Martin Amini or whatever. What's his name? Is that it? Yeah, Martin Amini's like doing like crowd work. He's like, dude, you ever do this? You ever watch stand up? Like, they start doing crowd work on you.
Yeah,
What do you do?
It's just annoying, dude. It's so fun.
It is pretty. That sucks ass. I'm not taking anything away, but you're right.
Yeah.
This is actually, you know what? This is a big moment for this podcast. This is the first time you've ever been right about something.
That's not true. Also, am I wrong in thinking that construction workers need to have some sort of fucking like what is it called, the code of ethics? Like you don't talk to the people that walk around you all the time. They fucking catcall chicks and stuff like that.
That's very annoying.
Yeah, I feel like a hot chick, dude.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if there should be a rule of silence, but there should be a rule against like every time you're outside. Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah.
But that would be funny if they had some sort of like ninja code of silence. They like work like all like quick.
That would be fucking amazing, bro. If they start bowing every time I walk by and they don't say shit, that's what I want, dude. That would be amazing.
They're like building the pyramids out there. They have some sort of insane work ethic that is all quick and perfect. I don't think that the person that owns this building would hire workers like that.
You're right.
Because you can't even, the guy comes in and he looks at the bathroom, he's like, looks good. And then just water pours
Yeah,
out.
that shit was annoying as hell.
Did they fix that?
No! So it was leaking again when
I saw that.
When you were last here.
Yeah.
And then, so I let the fool know, and he's like, oh, for sure, we'll be there tomorrow. I was like, what?
That is kind of annoying, yeah. So I definitely, it's like a big problem. And I understand you would come tomorrow, but saying it like, oh, we'll be there tomorrow, that's a whole day from now.
No, I know.
But yeah.
And so,
As if it's great. Oh, good. Whoa, tomorrow, perfect.
yeah, and then, so he was like, we'll be there tomorrow. And then at 10 a.m., right? And so they come at 10 a.m., and then he texts me at 10:30. He said, job's done. And I called him, and I was like, are you like, is there a hole in my fucking wall still?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, yeah, the job's not, what do you mean my job is done? Like,
You gotta put the wall back up.
yeah, and then he's like, we're going to be there in like 4 to 5 days. Oh, no, 3 to 4 days. And it's been 5 or 6 days now, right, since you last came here. 6 days since you last came. And it's fucking still just nobody comes in here at all.
That's the thing that I've been whining about for years now. The construction here in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Their excuses and absurdities for what they're willing to, or what they think is good work. I remember I probably told this story a few times, but when I lived in that house in West LA, and they came in to fix the sink, and they knocked out the bottom of the sink, so it was completely open, and then they just left. So there's an open thing under the sink. So I didn't even know this, but I'm standing in the kitchen, and I see this giant rat, walk through the opening that they left, as if it's one of my roommates, and like lives there. The rat like walks in slowly, looks at me like, "Hey, what's up, dude? I'm gonna head to my room." Like, oh, hey, good to see you, rat. Cool. So we had to chase.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, we had to chase this rat, and like with a fucking pin. And I called the landlord, and I was like, "There's just an open space in the fucking kitchen. Like any animal could walk in." He's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they did that." Yeah, me neither. Who are you hiring to do this work? Who's like knocks out a hole in the wall and then's like, "All right, we'll be back," or "I think we're good." There's a hole in the wall. What the fuck? Are you sick? Even I know that's not like what you do.
Yeah.
A hole. It had like a little like plastic sheeting thing over it. I'm like, bro, that's not a wall. You need a structure of some kind. Just have a hole, and now your bathroom has almost exactly that. Pipes are exposed.
It's also in the worst place because like I'm vulnerable, dude, when I take shits. When I'm taking a shit, I am vulnerable, dude. Because there's a fucking open wall behind time.
Yeah.
And so, like, whatever ghost or furry creature or whatever the fuck, any sort of, like, horror movie plot that wants to take place in my restroom right now is not good for your boy. It's not like me being the slasher or anything. It's like me getting fucked by a ghost. You know what I mean? Or by some sort of different, what is it called? Dimension. Like, that's an opening in, like, a portal that is the third dimension for us. Like, how I see space and time, that fucking hole in my bathroom does not exist in my world. You know?
Dude, the spiders are probably like that Shaq meme, dude. They see that one like, hey,
That's not Shaq.
what's up? Or whatever.
It's just another black man behind a tree rubbing his hands.
You're right, it's not Shaq. I take that back. I'm so stupid.
It's okay.
I think Shaq's been on that before. Maybe I made Shaq that meme. I don't know.
Well, maybe he has actually like the commercials.
I'm glad that they're starting.
Yeah, let's give it up to the construction workers.
You like look at the camera, dude, and it's like the little, or not like, you look outside, it's like the littlest hammer they're doing just to fuck with you. It's like some tiny hammer that they do super small nails, so it takes longer, and they're just like.
Also, the job does not look that complicated. It doesn't look like it's a 3-week job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're building stairs.
No, you're giving them too much credit. They're not building stairs. They're putting wood underneath the topping of the stairs. You know?
Yeah.
It's just like that one section right there. And people online are gonna be like, "Oh, dude, you guys are so lucky. You're not in construction. What they're doing is building a truss system. That's not good.
I'll be the first person to know anything about that.
But I'll be the first person to say they talk a lot. So
Yeah, that's true. Ebola's out there doing his thing.
if they would have focused on work for like one day, probably it would all be done. But they keep fucking having little discussions here and there.
Yeah.
They're probably like milking the clock, you know?
Oh, I mean, if they ran it like we run this podcast, it would have been done 5 years ago. It would have been 7 days a week.
Yeah, dude. I made a minute-long reel yesterday. It took me 6 months.
Yeah, we forgot. Truly great work takes 6 months, no matter what it is. It could be a podcast, it could be stairs at an apartment complex, it could be a truck show.
Yeah.
Any of those things. It's like 6 to 7 months, and you got something, maybe, for Tubi. I'm looking at Fat Akash.
Yeah.
It's so sad that, we recorded one of the greatest episodes of all time, and part of it was talking about Fat Akash, and we're going to do it again, because I don't remember anything we said. Look at that. Oh, my God. That's the one right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, Fat Akash, I think Too Lazy had something about this, how he's not looking good, or somebody had a video about Fat Akash. The internet's blowing up. But Akash is not doing well since he left the flavor pot.
Yep.
We've noticed this. People have talked about it. I happened to stumble upon a clip online of him in a Hawaiian shirt. I'm not quite sure where he is. He could be in Hawaii, but at some tropical destination.
He's looking for more fellas, dude. Fellas.
He's out there on the fellas tour.
That's what it should be.
He just looks fucked up, man. He's like eating alcoholic fruit out of a bowl or something, maybe. Like some sort of drink fruit thing.
He looks like he's drunk and saying San Jose Jack Johnson.
They're online talking about my wife, this fucking San Jose Jack Johnson. You're gonna see me live, and I'm gonna be in the orphanage. He starts crying.
Oh,
He's fat, and he looks disheveled and hungover, and shirt's not fitting, shorts are big. Because it's not even that he's fat, really. It's just that he doesn't normally look like this. Like me and Gerardo, we lose weight, we gain weight, but we pretty much look the same. This is about what we look like, right? And this is Akash was like a skinny guy that usually clear-eyed, never funny, but at least clear-eyed, But his eyes, what's wrong with this guy? It looks like he was stung by a bee, and the bee had alcohol in it.
yeah.
He doesn't look well. I'm worried about him. granted, the Flagrant podcast is the worst piece of trash of all time,
Facts.
but he has no talent outside of that, and he gave up this really successful podcast to do what? This? You know, and with the crowd work clips about how like brown parents are different than white parents. Of course, you need to drink that after having a joke premise like that.
That looks like a good meme right there.
Yeah, that's a good meme, dude.
It's just like, listen, fellas.
Explaining to your wife why the kids have like injuries. Look, or why there was a house fire. Look, the flu. I forgot to shut it. Okay.
The flu.
You know, like the thing where I don't really know what a flu is, but it has something to do with what's the fire thing? That's the thing where you put wood into in your house.
Fireplace.
Fireplace. There's like a flu where you shut it or something.
Okay.
It's the Manchester United the movie.
The city, dude.
Now they're Manchester by the Sea.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
like in a bed.
But you said Manchester United.
I know.
While going like this.
Dude, that was a bit, dude. Come on, man. I'm a Manchester City fan. Just so you know, everybody. I think it starts in
That's
August.
the meme. Oh, Manchester City.
I need more soccer in my life.
That's so funny.
But no, this is a great meme.
I'm hoping that the NBA expands into a team called Big Boy.
I want Big Boy to be.
Austin Big Boy.
Big Boy should be a soccer team. That's a dude soccer. I guess they don't wear jerseys like that. You're right.
Yeah, the Austin Big Boy, dude.
But what do you think is going on with him? You think he's just like a drunk fat alcoholic now?
Oh, okay. I think he's no, he sucks ass.
Yes.
I fucking hate Akash, dude.
Yeah.
I went to a death cafe this last week. Also, just letting you know, the fucking computer can't work right now.
No.
I reset it, the whole system, so, you know, what is it called? I Kibitech it, and the valves are a little clogged up. So,
That's facts.
Yeah.
But you're the guy. You're one of the best to do it. So,
Yeah, I put new rims on it, so. All right. So I went to this death cafe, dude. At the Philosophical Society. Have you heard of this place?
No.
Yeah, dude. So you better watch out because I'm deep in your brain right now. You don't even know that. I'm like, I'm already thinking for you, dude.
Oh, good. Thank God. Someone has to.
Yeah. What's it called? The Waka Waka. What's it called? Or Die Die. I've been listening to Die Die. That's a good song, dude. So I went to the Death Cafe, and it was very interesting. You know what a Death Cafe is?
I've never heard of it.
It's where you can sit around and talk about death.
Oh. Wow.
It's pretty tight. So people like share what they think happens when you die, or like their experiences with grief and this and that and stuff like this. So there was a lady that was like, listen, this is the saddest story of all time. And that's what she was saying.
Yeah.
She didn't say what I said, but she said the saddest story of all time.
Subtext.
And then you're allowed to have a discussion, so people can ask questions and stuff, and it's kind of like, popcorn type shit. And then so this one lady's like, "Can I ask you a question?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." This is the worst story you can ever hear, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like her son dying before they even leave the hospital type of stuff like this. And the lady's like, "Have you ever thought about like going or like seeing your son in some sort of fake reality or whatever this and that?" And then the lady's like, "Yeah, but I have to kind of like be in reality. I can't just go and think that have an imaginary son, basically." And then the second one that I started discussing, she goes, "I'm gonna stop you right there." when the lady says, "I can't really do that because I can't be in a fake reality," she says, "I'm gonna stop you right there. You totally can." And then like overpowers this lady and starts like, talking down on her, telling her to do this thing. And the other lady bows down and she's like, "All right, you got me. You're a construction worker outside of my apartment right now. I really don't want to talk to you. Yep. Like whatever, trying to like get her to stop. She won't stop talking, and she keeps going and going. And then now other people are like, eventually like cracking at the scenes. And they're like, "You can't do that. You can't just like." And she's talking about like artists do it all the time. Like artists go to fake realities and then bring back dead people, like whatever. Because they like, and then they put it in their work, and it's like, you can't just be selfish. You can't just be like, "I don't want to do that because I don't want to see my fucking dead son," whatever she said. However, she was fucking. And I was quiet the whole time. I was just like this.
Was everybody disagreeing with the second lady, or was anybody agreeing with her?
A couple of people were agreeing with the second lady. This is what I'm talking about. White people, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, they were white. Was it? Where was the
I
other
was
lady
the
white?
only Mexican person in that room.
So everyone was white.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And not a single black person in there. Not one. Or no, I think there was like a couple mixed, but they were more, you know, Adidas than Nike. You feel me? Just kidding.
I have no idea what that is.
It's, you know, I didn't expect you to, but what's it called? It's more soccer than basketball, basically. Like, you know.
Oh, okay. Still that.
More white than black, dude.
Oh, okay.
That's the fucking.
I get that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a weird thing. It was like so like that lady was like second to share out of the whole group thing, and then it keeps going around. And this let's call her the Italian lady, the one that said that you should live in a fake reality. I'm gonna stop you right there. She said that verbatim. I'm gonna stop you right there.
That is funny.
She spoke for like the discussion part for the next 5 people. I'm like number 7. You know what I mean? And then eventually the moderator lady was like, "Hey, so we're not gonna do this every time somebody talks to me and say something."
Wow, she said that about the lady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because about 3 people away from me, this lady was like, "My mom and my mother-in-law ended their own life like that."
Wow.
Yeah, and then she goes on and on about this grief thing, story, whatever, and then like the lady fucking says something to her, and then eventually that girl was just like, "Yeah, what you're saying is fucking ridiculous." Like, dude, it was like, it's like a sketch show. Like Eric Andre was dressed like a fat Italian woman.
I mean, that would be a hilarious prank to do. To go to one of those things and just like every story be like, nah, and like say something crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm curious now, the mother and the stepmother, that the person that said that story, what did the Italian lady say to them? Did they also do a reality thing?
I can't remember how it began because I wasn't really interested in what she said.
Okay.
But I could tell you like what happened during it, which is that she kept saying like whenever some people do that, you know, like end their life thing, and she was saying the word commit, and then the lady was like, "I'm gonna stop you right there." She didn't say that, but she should have. And she goes, "We don't say that. We don't say the commit word because it's like has a bad connotation. People commit murder. They don't, you know." And it's like died by and the S.
So you can't say that there?
I guess not, and whatever. I don't have any stories about that to share, so I'm not gonna be saying.
Yeah, interesting. I wouldn't know. I wonder. That seems kind of random that word would be bad. Commit.
It just has a bad connotation. It's not random. People say that word all the time when referencing ending, you know, their own life.
It's like it brings negative vibes or something.
Yeah,
Is
the
that
vibes are off with that word. Yeah.
Interesting. It's funny that the one lady is acting all crazy, and she doesn't get talked to until the end. But the lady that goes commit, they're like, whoa, commit?
You killed the vibe.
Wow. I mean, what are we doing here?
No, that's the Italian lady was the one that you
Who
said.
said commit?
Yeah.
Oh, so the other lady didn't even say commit?
No, it was happened to her. So
Yeah. Wow.
and I was like, dude, I was in the corner of the room just fucking hopping off a lotus flower, dude. I brought 3 hours worth of lotus
You
flower.
always have to have Lotus with you, dude.
Yeah.
I go to meetings and I have Lotus just so I don't know what happened. I'm just like, if it goes wrung, I'm still high on Lotus.
You're at Man City games popping lotus flowers.
I'm like, what do you mean you're out of Lotus? To the guy selling Lotus flowers. Okay, so I mean, if I would never do this, but I think it would be funny to be there and like they tell a story and I'm like, have you ever watched Reddit? You know, like Reddit Shop, like just to fuck with them. But
that's the other thing. So when the Italian lady's turn was to speak, like it was her turn to like when she was told to stop, she did kind of stop. So I kind of appreciate that. But when it was her turn to speak, she kept referencing her podcast. She kept being like, "I got a podcast, this and that, whatever." And then she was talking, and then she was done, and the moderator was like, "What was your podcast again?" And then it's like, "Bitches and Hoes," whatever the name of the podcast was.
Yeah.
And then she goes, "But I haven't done it in years." And listen, and I started laughing so hard in my head. I was like, "Oh my god, dude,
that's random."
I wish I would have been like." And I have a podcast, and then they asked me what mine's about, and I go, 10 minutes a shot. It's about Brendan Shaw.
You always have to preface it with like he's friends with Joe Rogan. Everyone that can be there. They're like, oh,
And I love him.
oh yeah, I'm a huge fan. So, Death Cafe, is the idea that you talk about somebody that died?
Yeah, I told you what the idea was at the beginning, but like
I don't really understand.
your conception of death, if you want to talk about that,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like, what do you think happens when we die? Just, it's about death. It's not about like people, individuals, or whatever. You could talk about your own fucking people that died in your life.
Because the reason I asked
I
is
went
'cause-
once and I'm like an expert now. Dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, you went there. You know, you're the only person I've never even heard of it. But you said at the beginning, but everybody that you said a story just talked about someone that died.
Right.
So what did you talk about?
I mean, just like my grandpa.
Okay, so you also so was it? Did everybody just talk about someone that died?
What the fuck did I say? No. But those two people, yeah, that's hardcore. Also, both those people that I said talked about somebody that died is a hardcore situation. You know, like son never left the hospital. My mom and my fucking mother-in-law. You know, yeah.
Dude, when you said your thing, did the woman say that you should create a virtual reality?
No, I was very concise and like I did not want to talk, so I was just like, yeah. So my grandpa like fucking died and like he was cool, like he spoke Spanish and English, right? And it was cool, like because he was like really smart. Because you know when he spoke English, he sounded fucking stupid, but like you wouldn't even know he's smart. Anyways, so thank you.
So she didn't say anything to you?
No, they just asked me what my grandpa's name was.
That's nice, I guess. How did you hear about this? That's cool.
Death Cold. I kept saying that too, dude.
That'd be funny. Thanks. See you next week at the Death Cult.
They're having a death society outside. Or what is it?
I hope they would die.
Death Cafe.
Yeah, I would send them to a Death Cafe.
Yeah. No, it's. I heard a friend of mine told me about it.
And what made you go?
I mean, I just wanted to go. It's like interesting to me.
The place that they have it, and what you said where they had it, where was it?
The Philosophical Society. Oh, dude, I feel like I'm talking to my grandpa right now, dude.
Why?
Like, oh, we're on a porch. We're on a porch. And
he's taking my body.
Oh, tell me everything you said again.
What did you say about me? You fucking liar. He thinks you said bad shit. He's speaking through me now. But no, I'm curious. It's like an interest, like, it's so random.
Yeah.
So people get together, they talk about death. Where would you, is the Philosophical Society a building?
Death cafes are removed from, it's not a part, it's autonomous from the building itself.
Right.
So there are different death cafes all over the place, I guess. I literally went to one so far, but it was just.
Was it a cafe?
It's a philosophical society, the place. I don't know what that means. It's just like a lugar. That's a fucking.
Is there a building called the Philosophical Society?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where you did this cafe.
Yes.
Do they have food and drinks and stuff?
No.
Damn, that is confusing as hell. Well, like, because what I'm asking you is like to describe where you were. So, like, if in my mind I'm like Death Cafe, I thought maybe it was like they, you know how AA meet? Well, obviously, like AA meetings go to random spots that are cafes. So, is it like that, or there's just there's a building called the Philosophical Society? You go there into a room, they call it a Death Cafe, but there's no food or drinks. And people talk about death. Is that what it is?
Right. It's more so the AA thing, like where people there are meetings everywhere.
Okay, yeah. So to me, that's kind of funny.
Death Cafe is like the AA. Like, so AA name, Alcoholics Anonymous, is Death Cafe. That's where cafe ends.
Yeah.
It's just like Death Cafe. It's a cool fucking way of saying it.
Yeah. So that means that, like, in a business, you might walk in and there's a bunch of people and they're just like talking about death, kind of like with AA. I've always thought that's funny. Like, AA, you sort of hear it at that point, you're like, oh, they're talking about AA. So, but it would be much weirder if somebody was just like in a group and they're having, so like, it almost sounds like a support group and they're just talking about death.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
The person who suggested it to you, did they go to it?
I don't know if this is interesting for the podcast. You guys.
All right.
Fair enough. No, I mean, that's just like a. Yeah, I mean, they obviously went to it, you know? I just thought it was funny that this lady wouldn't shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is crazy. The lady that's like, no, virtual reality, like she's selling something.
Yeah.
I mean, she's like, maybe she just goes to death cafes because she has some sort of product about like, or maybe she's like a guru of psychology, and she's like, the way to do it is just to have an imaginary friend.
She did have like arrogance to everything she said. There was like a certain level of arrogance to everything. She was just like, I know exactly what I'm talking about. And she was saying no, no, no while other people were talking. Wow. It's fucking insane to be that kind of person, dude.
I wonder if it would be funnier if that was her first time going.
Mm-hmm.
Like she'd never been any of them before. But I
think it might have been, dude.
That's really, so she's just a crazy person.
Yes.
At the end of the day. Mm-hmm. Let me stop you right there is a really funny thing to say to somebody who just said that they're like, someone they love died.
Yeah, she's like, and then she was like, the other lady was like, yeah, I want to kind of like live in reality, you know? And then she goes, let me stop you right there.
Well, here's the devil's assistant.
Right.
There's a part of me that understands, I think even though I wasn't there, I have no idea what she's trying to do. Because like, all right, I didn't hear the story, but is the woman is saying that she had like a baby and it died at birth, right?
Right.
Okay. So, and then the other person makes a suggestion, the Italian lady goes like, well, have you ever thought about like, maybe you could see them in a different reality or like envision them as an adult or whatever kind of thing, which I sort of understand because sometimes people have this like, I've read short stories and books about where people like they have that happen to them and then they like think about the child's in a better place or heaven or whatever. So I get that. And then when the lady goes, well, I have to live in reality, to me that's a little bit of a weird response, but I understand where they're coming from too. They're kind of like, what? Virtual reality? How does this really happen to me? And they get kind of angry. But the second woman is not saying that to be like, so what? They fucking died, bitch. Like, just make it up. There's another person. So, but then when you go, let me stop you right there. I think what she's doing is being like, no, I'm trying to tell you like how to, be happy or like a way of like envisioning this different. But it's so crazy to say it like that.
Yeah.
So I get both people.
Let me stop you right there. That's inferring, like,
yeah.
If you were going on about Man City, I'm like, well, let me stop you right there.
Whoa. Whoa. I'm too big a fan. That's way more work. But yeah.
And I'm like, let me stop you right there. You don't even know what you're talking about. Like, that's the energy that let me stop you right there brings.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is not an episode of Friends where it's like, let me stop you right there. You have no idea what you just did right now. There's no like, it's just like a weird, I watch TV all day type shit to say.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, because you're saying that, and it just shows a lack of like
Social
understanding.
cues.
Yeah, social cues. Yeah.
You know, you're referencing like her fucking 10-day-old son. You're like, that's what you want to do right now. You want to let me stop you right there when it comes to her son. You know, it's just very. And then it did cause like an uproar. People, because everyone heard her say that, and then so everyone in the room is like, and you just see the girl with like her, the dead son. And she's just like staring off into space, like while everyone's fighting in the room. It's just like, all right.
How many people agreed with the crazy lady?
Nobody.
Not a single person.
One person did.
I wonder what.
And you know what's funny is one person did, and I saw her, and I was like, in my head when I saw, because I have my own perspective of the whole situation. The lady's like 3 seats down from me, and then there's another lady like, maybe 3 more seats down from her, and I saw that girl go like that, and then I was like, in my head when I saw that, I was like, why are you agreeing with her?
Yeah.
And then more people spoke out, and I was like, all right, thank God. And then I looked at the girl that clapped, and I just look at her and I go like, are we going to clap still, or?
She's got like tons of imaginary friends. Mm-hmm. She's Dexter. She kills people, and then she like thinks about them.
That's funny because she did actually work in the medical examiner's office.
Well, of course that's funny. Those are the main people that go to death.
I was trying to tell my girlfriend that like fucking people that kill each other, or the serial killers in this room. Like,
oh wow.
And then she was kind of like, no. And I'm like, how am I wrong? Please tell me how I'm wrong. Let me stop you right there.
That's a funny idea.
Yeah.
You're trying to get her killed. That would be funny. You go to those things looking for a murderer. You try and like suss them out with your stories.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, so death is crazy.
I like blood.
Yeah. Has anyone here ever also thought about killing someone? or you get real specific. Like, there's a spat of murders going on. I'm like, I just really want to meet the person that's doing it. I wouldn't turn them in. I'm like, it's just, I'm interested. I think they're kind of like a god. Maybe like a dog is telling them what to do, and like the great Satan is just making them granted.
There's a spat of murders.
Yeah, I wouldn't be good at getting them out, like figuring out who it is.
You're waiting for the murderer to be like, let me stop you right there.
Oh yeah, that perfect. See, that's what you do. You say something about murder that's obviously false, so you get them out and they're like, what? No, you have to use a knife to do that. You're like, got it. Yeah, all right, wrap it up. We're good. We're good here. It's him. He's the one that's been doing it.
He's gay.
He murders. Oh man.
What did you want to talk about here?
I kind of wanted to look up and see if there's any news on the Christina Pazitsky divorce to Tom Segura. I want to see if what's hot off the presses.
You literally looked at me when you got here and you said, has Christina P posted at all since they got divorced?
I did do that.
And I was like, you think I fucking know that, dude?
I thought you would. You drive around all day listening to all these stupid ass podcasts. I thought you'd do your job.
These pointless fucking podcasts.
These stupid, dumbass things that you listen to. No, I mean, what I was thinking about with this while you look it up is, I was thinking two comedians, straight comedians, they're married, right?
Right.
And if they get divorced and they have kids, who gets custody of the kids? And if it's the woman, if it's the man, what does that say about the woman if they're comedians?
Well, I don't know who in this hypothetical.
Anyone.
Yeah. I mean, Akash doesn't get the kids. Akash and Jasleen, if they had kids and they got divorced, we need to send those kids to a different country. You know?
Well, certainly Akash doesn't get kids.
India. I can't do the growling voice.
He wouldn't definitely not, because you just look at that video, the latest video of Akash. That doesn't look like someone who can effectively raise children. He's got like a bowl of fruit in his hand.
Fucking construction. One of these days there's going to be construction on our podcast and we're not even going to address it. We're just going to be like,
yeah, that was where I was like, it was funny the first time, but now it's getting just horrible. But maybe it actually might still be funny. It's kind of funny right now. Well, we've heard rumor that they don't do this on Mondays, so we might do this on Monday.
I knew this the whole time, dude. But you had to go to the hospital, dude.
I did.
Twice in 2 Mondays in a row.
Yeah, I had to get my spleen removed.
I mean, I told you I was going to make a song for when you go to the hospital so I can replace the intro song of this podcast. And there's construction behind me. And I didn't expect you to go to the hospital since I texted you that. Remember I texted you about the song? Oh, God. Okay.
No, I don't.
I texted you saying that I was going to make a song for the podcast to change the intro song every time we mention the hospital or you go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Then I'll change the song to that.
That's a great idea.
Right.
Funny.
Since that happened, you've gone to the hospital, I believe, 4 times.
I've lost count. It could be 6.
Yeah. It could honestly be 6. It could be every fucking week since I've said this.
I got my spleen removed, goddamn dicks down to here. My neck. Remember we had the wrestling thing and I hurt my neck. And then I hurt my hamstring when we did the race.
Right.
And I also got some lip injections that didn't take. I had to go get my lips fixed.
Did you get TRT?
I've always been on TRT.
Oh, okay.
I'm on a lot of peptides.
Yeah.
So I go to Kaiser and I go, are these peptides safe? They say no. I go, I want to talk to your manager. And then while they're going to get the manager, I take more peptides. Or do you inject peptides?
I don't know.
I've never really been a peptide guy, so I don't know the facts of peptides.
Yeah.
But that's a good. I like that you said the Akash thing. That was funny.
When comedians divorce, who gets the kids?
Because here's what I'm thinking:
woman or man?
The woman normally gets the children, unless she's like really horrible. But do you think if a woman doesn't get the children, does that mean that she's like very funny because she's doing crazy shit, or she's just like, could there be a scenario, maybe not like, you know how Christina Pazitsky's not very funny, where she doesn't get the kids because the judge watches both their stand up and he's like, well, That's like very unfunny, so I'm gonna give it to Tom.
I'm not gonna lie, when you ask questions sometimes, it's fucking draining, dude. Like, I know that I'm gonna have to respond to what you're saying, but then you keep pausing. You keep going, look at it. And then I'm like waiting for, I'm not gonna, there's no question mark yet. You're still finishing the statement.
Yeah.
That's somewhat of a question, and you keep going and going and going until I'm like waiting for the ending, and then you somehow in the middle of that question change the question at the very end. Cause then,
All right, here's another question.
no.
One more question.
I think it's funny that in court, if you were to take your wife to court and you had a podcast together, you have to watch your own podcast in court together.
Yeah, they would. I mean, I would win. Well, how much of your part did they show in the course?
I'm talking about man and girl, dude.
So like the girl has a podcast and I have a podcast, or the man has a podcast and the woman has a podcast?
You're fully aware that Tom Segura and Christina P do a podcast together, right?
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, so it would show their podcast.
Yes.
And then they watch it, and based off that, they decide who gets the kids.
Yeah.
I like that too.
And then same thing with, what's that guy's fucking, that douchebag's name, Chad Daniels?
Oh, yeah, it's something like that.
I think he has a podcast with his girlfriend.
Oh, no.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
If that happens, if they get divorced, they got to show the foosball thing. She has a foosball podcast, remember? We watched some of that.
Yeah.
It's like her with comedians and they play foosball.
I mean, that would be so funny if you have to watch, like, other people's podcasts because you were a guest on there and, like, it's some sort of evidence, like, this is what they're saying to the public, you know?
That's probably already happening.
Yeah.
You realize that?
Yeah.
Because so many people have podcasts that's probably in court. They go like, well, here's what they said on a podcast. Now, do you trust them now? Which I think is redacted in real life, but very funny, the idea of it.
Yeah.
It's like, what, you're going to judge people based off of a podcast they do? Do you think that what me and Gerardo say on 10 Minutes of Shop is what we actually think? It is.
It is, 100%. I love Brendan Shaw.
Yeah, I mean, that is so funny, though.
My wife's trying to talk shit about my podcast in court, and I'm like, it's only 10 minutes of Brendan Shaw.
If you argue with the judge, it's 10 minutes long. What could we have possibly done? Like, judge is like, okay, at some point you have to stop the bit. What bit?
What bit?
You're a dick.
And then the lawyer's like, you know, what is it, last week's episode? Like 200 and something on Shop? The reference episode 203, where there's construction happening in the background, and then they play the episode, and it's just like me talking while there's construction happening.
Oh, man. But
That proves that my client is gay as shit.
I think they should have the podcast going and the divorce hearing or whatever, and then I guess the judge decides what goes happen. But what does this say? I can't believe they actually had an answer.
Yeah, courts decide, so.
Yeah, okay. I think usually the woman gets the kids, or at least that's what they say on TV.
Your questions are becoming more and more frightening, dude.
Why do you say that?
Like, what does that say?
That's funny. That's good. My next question was going to be, what's more annoying? And I do the positive. What's more annoying? My questions or the construction?
Oh, the construction, probably.
Okay.
There's some days where I wake up later than usual, and then you ask me questions, and I'm like, bro, let it stop because I fully understand where you're headed here. It's a podcast. You know what I mean?
What's funny is that is the first thing I asked when I got here was, has there been any news on the Christina Pazitsky and Tom Segura divorce? That was a question.
The first thing you asked me was, has she posted since the divorce?
Yeah.
And then I looked at you, and I was like, you think I fucking know that?
Which I blame the team for you not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Because the team should have let you know. And they didn't. I could have sworn she posted. I am actually curious to hear what she has to say about this. Because I'd always just kind of assumed that she's not funny. But I've seen some clips of her being funny.
Wow, dude, check this out. What does that say?
Yes, public digital media, including podcasts, recorded interviews, or public audio statements made by a spouse, can be requested, subpoenaed, or used as evidence during discovery if it contains admission or relevant facts. Well, Tom's fucked.
Divorce discovery.
Oh, what'd I say?
You just said discovery. You didn't say divorce.
Yeah.
What
What a divorce discovery. What does that even mean?
That's another question that's concerning. What did I say?
That could be a good clip. The top 10 most disturbing questions Brennan's asked. How do I spell my name? Where? When does the podcast come out?
The number one is just like a long question that doesn't stop.
The never ends. The never-ending question. That'd be my Mr. Beast video. A question that just doesn't end. People are taking notes, trying to how to answer it.
Oh, easy. You start. Like timers in the corner just running.
It's like a math equation.
Yeah.
Like Eric Weinstein. I go to the board and I just start writing.
You're like, let me ask you a question. So when you go to the doctor, and you know how the doctors are, they come out to you and they're like, hey, beans, cheese.
Facts.
When they're saying beans, cheese. Are you like scared of beans and cheese, or are you more like chilean and carne asada while the doctor is asking you beans and cheese? But the doctor's also blind, and he's also an Asian. He's Asian as shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Did my screen just break? Oh no, that thing. Oh,
Is that a good question from you?
Yes. I was doing a run-on question there. Sorry.
No. Okay. Well, I'll answer that question. I am more like chilean. I don't care that the doctor, the blind or Asian.
You're more like Chilean.
Boom. Done.
Got it. Nailed it.
Looks like it's not that hard to answer questions, you dumbass. Fool. But yeah, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, I'm getting into Manchester United to keep my friendship with my friends back home. Have they bought jerseys yet? No. Are they going to? They say they will. Do I know how to watch the games? Not yet.
Should I be a hooligan with you? Are you gonna become a hooligan?
I don't know. Maybe. How do I become a hooligan?
You just go to like downtown Pasadena and just like flip dumpsters and shit. And they're like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And you're like, "Manchester City." You're just a hooligan in the wrong city.
I'm getting arrested. What are you being arrested for? Being a fan of the team. Fucking nuts.
Erling Haaland scored a hat trick today.
They're bloody good. Fucking. I'm gonna hit the loo. Let's just start using British slang.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the loo from now on.
I'm gonna hit the loo. There's a huge hole in your loo. The walls of your loo are all looed out.
Charles, a hole in his loo. He's got loo issues.
Yeah.
What do they call trash bins? A ruddy bin or something like that? I don't know a lot of British slang. The ruddy bin? But yeah, we have English viewers. It's crossover, dude. If you're a Manchester City fan, sound off in the comments.
Yeah.
Have you picked a team yet? Or are you going to do Manchester City or no? It's wherever the guy goes.
Yeah.
When are we going to find out when there's another
Sometime around October.
Oh, that's a long time to wait.
See, that was a quick question. When are we gonna find out? Boom. That was pretty fast, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, October. When is?
Because he turns 18 in October.
When does soccer start?
You don't know when.
I think it's August.
Premier League starts like August 21st or something like that.
Oh, so how come he has to wait because he turns 18?
Yeah, he's not. There's some weird law where you're not allowed to go to Europe until you're 18 because he doesn't have citizenship in any of those countries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So until then, he's probably doing construction somewhere.
Yeah, no. Until then, he's probably cranking it down in Tijuana.
Yeah. Good. But Akash and Jez Ling don't have any kids, though, so they don't.
Yeah.
There's really no. They can't. It's a hypothetical within a hypothetical. We'd really have to. Thank God they don't have kids, right?
Yeah. I kind of want him to have kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Imagine he gets really fat. He gets fatter and fatter and fatter, and then he has a kid that gets fatter and fatter and fatter. You know what I mean?
So it's just a big fat family.
Mm-hmm.
That could be pretty funny. Andrew starts roasting the kids for being fat.
Yeah.
Akash looking fat as hell, bro. he might be eating too many of them samosas. He's like, give me some samosas.
I was thinking yesterday about Genghis Khan. I was playing Civilization 7 here.
Yeah.
Playing with Genghis Khan. And, and I was thinking, like, what drove him so nuts? You know what I mean? He went Baja mode for, like, his whole life.
Ambition.
How old was he? No, I was thinking, it's a funny podcast, so I was trying to be funny. Not ambition, dude. I was thinking about, like, a first date like that went wrong.
Oh, and then he was like, I'm gonna own the world now.
Definitely like a woman broke his heart, and he's like, oh, guess what? I'm gonna go fuck everyone up now. You know?
Maybe. What else? What else could have done it?
Construction outside of his apartment.
Yeah, construction outside of his fucking hut.
Yeah.
Guys that even every time he came outside, guys were like, "Hey, what's the weather?" When he had a chick, like, "Hey, whoa, look at that!" And Genghis Khan was like, "That's it, I'm conquering the world."
Yeah, he was 65 years old when he died.
Wow, 1162 is when he was born.
Plus 27.
I mean, yeah, Genghis Khan is fascinating. I don't know what you would see came up with first date. How did they go in your mind?
In my mind, it's like he's excited to be on a first date. He's Genghis Khan, and he's kind of like, oh, I'm gonna make him Mexican, so I don't do the voice, you know.
Sure.
Thank you for coming here. Okay, I'm just
You did
kidding.
it anyway.
Hey, bro, like, fucking, I'm excited to be here with you. Maruka, fucking, this girl, I'm fucking stoked. Oh, you know what's funny is that, like, I was riding my horse the other day, and, like, I thought about you because the sun set. Like, the sun was beautiful when it was setting, homie, and then the girl's just like, why would you tell me that? I don't give a fuck about you. Wow. And then he's like, oh. And she leaves, and he's like, I'm going to conquer the world.
Can I ask you a question? Did that ever happen to you?
No.
You say drive around the sunset and then
No.
I'm trying to.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it would be a funny bit, but it's fine.
I don't know. What I'm trying to think of things that have made me super angry. I guess construction is a pretty good. Like if I had a hole in my bathroom or something, they did a really bad job. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna conquer all of the world. Hey, how about this? I call to get a doctor's appointment and they don't have it for months or whatever. Maybe he's like a hypochondriac.
What if Charlie Kirk died and he was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking kill the whole Asian continent, dude?
Yeah, whatever version of Charlie Kirk was back then, some guy we don't know about, he got killed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So he was like a guy who was giving a political speech back at that time, right? What would they have been like?
And then Tyler Robinson just like, Genghis Khan goes nuts. What if Genghis Khan killed Charlie Kirk?
Oh fuck! So he had an excuse to do it. He killed the Charlie Kirk of his time, so that he would have an excuse to conquer the world. And everyone's like, "Why are you doing this?" And he's like, "Well, we'll call it. What would be like a Genghis Khan type name for Charlie Kirk? Charles Kern. Charles Khan. He's related to him. So he's like, well, Charles Khan was murdered. So
Charles Kern.
Charles Kern was murdered, so I'm avenging his death.
Yeah.
And that means that I need to have sex with a lot of chicks.
That's the other thing too. Is like I never want to. I can't tell you how many times I've been having sex and thought about Genghis Khan.
That's
like,
weird.
Damn, this fool fucked like a lot. And I'm like in the middle of it. I'm like, dude, I don't feel like Genghis. I don't want to feel like Genghis Khan because to me it's like he's clocking in. He's not really. He's working at a place called Legacy. You feel me? He's just like fucking all day. He's probably not even loving it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's probably soft. He's probably just nutting in these chicks soft as fuck. And then he's like, all right. And then he probably kills them too because he kills so many people. He just throws them out.
You know what's funny about that? I was just thinking they invented so many things. Genghis Khan is like warriors. They had invented the passport and all these crazy things. The wallet, all this. I think it's funny that they never invented a condom. I wonder if somebody came up, hey, we get a condom, and he just kills them.
It's like somebody. It's like Magic Mind going up to shop, like, hey, we can brand a whole new Magic Mind after you shop. Like, here it is, red tire truck, whatever. And then for them, it's like the Genghis condom.
Yeah. No, Nick, don't count.
He probably did have a lot of merch, if you think about it.
Oh hell yeah, the most merch, some would say.
His podcast was sick.
I wish they could. Yeah, that would be if you could go back in time and give these people podcasts.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson has a podcast.
He's like, hey bro, bro. So we just like fucking took over another storage unit. We're live and direct from it, and this is Genghis Khan. Welcome to the Concast.
The stuff that you'd hear, every podcast would be like trigger warning for people because everything from the past would be so racist. Genghis Khan would be laughing about like murdering people and you know what else.
In my opinion, I think he'd be like the Timcast, like Tim Pool.
He could have a beanie.
He'd have a beanie. Well, yeah, because he always had that hat on.
Yeah.
I just picture Tim Pool as Genghis Khan. You know,
Yeah.
interviewing Alex Jones about Joe Rogan's penis.
For sure. What if you could bring Genghis Khan back in through time and you put him on the Joe Rogan podcast, but he's just Genghis Khan. So as soon as you put him in there, Joe Rogan's like, "Wow, dude, the great and powerful Genghis Khan. I can't believe you're on the podcast. It's so great to have you." And then Genghis Khan just takes a spear and just jabs him right through his stomach because he's Genghis Khan. Every podcast he's on, he's just what the? He's so scared. He's like breaking things and like setting the thing on fire, and then he reconquers the world somehow. He just keeps and then he keeps having. Oh man, Genghis Khan kills Joe Rogan would be great.
He's 5'6" to 5'8". Don't count. It doesn't even matter, dude.
Oh what?
Yeah.
Damn, he wasn't even that tall. That's
No.
kind of crazy.
Genghis Khan's exact height is unknown because of historical records for his lifetime have never measured or wrote down his stature. However, he was 8 feet tall.
The women I heard during this time were also like kind of warriors too. Like they could string a bow, they could like ride a horse real quick. The Mongol women could protect the air, like their homestead or whatever it is too. So they were just like Joanna, you know, very capable women.
Yeah.
Posting all the time.
Yep.
They could do just what the man did.
I wonder what Instagram was like back then. You know what I mean? Was Mongol warriors?
These are so funny. Maybe we could bring them. You bring all these people into the future and give them Instagram so you can see what Mongols would post like.
They all end up on Joanna's page. They're like, "Oh, she has a fat ass."
Or the women have OF.
Yeah,
Genghis Khan's wife has an OF.
definitely not. Well, he had 100, or he had 1,000 watches.
So at least one of them would have OF, statistically speaking,
Yeah.
from a scientific perspective.
Dude, imagine the amount of problems he heard like in a day. Like,
They did
he needs to be fat. He needs to be fat. 1,000 times, dude.
That's why he was gone so much.
Yeah.
He conquered the world because he just didn't want to come home and have to answer for not taking out the trash or whatever it was.
Yep.
Or being an absent father to his
A real man's man.
thousands of children. He was the Andrew Tate of his time.
Yeah.
Maybe he was like that. Hopefully not.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Probably, honestly.
Andrew, though, he goes on Andrew Tate's podcast, and again, it's just, oh, it's good to have you here.
The only podcast he doesn't kill the host is Birdcast because he gets him drunk.
Oh, and, and they he's doing the Birdcast. They're drinking, and he throws up, and they throw up, and they're having a good time. And then Christina Fitz, he comes in. Tom's like, hell yeah.
He kills him and starts having sex with her.
Oh God. I want to be the guys that bring. We should be the guys that bring Genghis Khan back, and he kills people. That would be kind of funny. We get blamed for it.
That would be a way better Jurassic Park. You know how people want to bring back like dinosaurs and stuff like that. We should bring back like Mao Zedong, Genghis Khan, Stalin, Hitler. Just have them all in a Disneyland style park.
Mm-hmm. You can see them.
Or put them all on Mars and see who conquers that world. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they can't really harm anyone there, I suppose. It would be funny just to have Hitler in a zoo and you can kind of throw stuff at him, or like, because he'd be so disoriented. He's like constantly ducking.
Stop throwing shit
Why
at
does
me!
everyone hate me?
Yeah.
Because you suck. Like Hitler's thirsty. He's very thirsty. No one gives him water. There's like a Hitler thirsty hour where people just everybody gets to see him not being drink water. They're like, look, that's Hitler's thirsty. He doesn't have anything. And then one kid's like,
A stupid and Kashmir! He wants water.
water. What's he saying? They're saying he wants water.
He's not run.
Can I give him some water? Like, he just knocked it. What? No, you never let Hitler drink. That's the thing. Like we keep respawning Hitler to just do different things like that. Like it's like this is the Hitler that's thirsty. This is the Hitler that's hungry. This is the Hitler that yeah. Then we made like we make him like super paranoid. Like we like this is the Hitler where we just have random voices come that only he can hear. We put like hey Hitler, everyone's watching you, but in German, I should watch like I shall watch it. And you see Hitler going like, there's someone behind you. He's like, he's all scared. He won't come out. Fucking different ways of torturing him would be good. What's another way to torture him? Shock Hitler, where you just kind of zap him with things.
Have Genghis Khan getting fucked by a bunch of dudes. Because he fucked so many women.
Damn, that's fucked up.
You know he's homophobic, right? Like, well,
For sure, yeah, probably.
Was Genghis Khan.
But then again, the ancient societies, you never really know. Because remember, like, Greeks, I think they were pretty okay with that.
No historical evidence shows that Genghis Khan was homosexual. He had multiple wives and concubines and fathered a large number of children. Furthermore, historical legal codes attributed to his reign actually banned same-sex.
Yeah, so he's a bit homophobic, probably.
He is very homophobic.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Is he homophobic? It was just same-sex sexual acts had the death penalty.
Oh, I didn't see the death penalty part. Yeah, he's definitely. That's about as homophobic as you can get.
Yeah. So we got him in the corner of the zoo getting fucked by dudes. Joseph Stalin, just starve him out. Just don't give him any food.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm still thinking about like things you could do that are kind of ridiculous to him. Like just I don't. This is so redacted. I don't even want to say that one. But just putting a random person in there with him that makes no sense. Like, I don't even know who Trisha Paytas is, but I saw something online about her. Just put her in there with Hitler and have them react to each other.
That's not good, though.
What do you say?
Because I think she'll want to have sex with him eventually.
He gets pregnant.
Yeah, she's going to have Hitler's babies.
Dude, that would be so fucked up if you were one of the people that you're a caretaker. Your job is to watch over Hitler, and like one of the people that works there gets pregnant. And you're like, whose baby is that? And they're like, well, not Hitler. You would be worried for a second.
Hitler's.
Anyone that worked there that gets pregnant, you'd be a little worried that they had sex with Hitler.
Or Genghis Khan, too.
Or Genghis Khan or Stalin. But I think that Hitler and Stalin would be a lot worse than Genghis Khan. Because at least Genghis Khan can be like, look, I was old as shit. I had no idea that this was immoral. I was just fucking, look, someone broke up with me on a first date. But like Hitler and Stalin, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
They're pretty bad guys.
Oh, we do have some voicemails.
Oh, let's do it.
I know you gotta get going right now.
Yeah.
Let me see here, dude. I listened to one of them, and here it is.
What up, dudes? Just a question for Gerardo. Are you a Taco Bell Mexican? Or are you a Gerardo Lajarda Mexican?
Gerardo Lajarda. That's
And if so, how many days a week? All bullshit aside, I live in Massachusetts.
Fuck your mother.
And I bumped into the one and only fucking unique at that gas station. And let me tell you, that dude looks like fucking Lionel Richie and fucking Rick James smoked crack and had a baby together. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, love your work. Love your songs. Peace out.
Thank him.
Yeah,
Nice message.
I think there's another one.
Me again. Forgot I had a suggestion for a song. A little bit past too, but Papa's not really fat anymore, but back in his fat day, Unskinny Bop by Motley Crue. And I'll start off a little something like this. Unskinny Bop, 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 him and Friday. Unskinny Bop, 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 chicks floating by the day. Unskinny Bop, 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 that Tim's gonna need his pay. Unskinny Bop, 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 everyone runs away. That's all I got for now. Peace.
So I like that. I mean, Bappa will definitely be fat again, so I'm not.
Yeah.
That's a good suggestion. Never heard of it.
Shout out to you, dude. Thank you for calling. 775-557-8667. Guys from Massachusetts.
Yeah, I think it might have been that guy, Mark, right?
Okay. You should call us from Tams.
Yeah. Go to the Tams. Let us know how it is.
Fuck your mother.
We also have Patreon, early access to Tim is a Shop, our other podcast on that show. That's all I got, Bubba.
And you guys got to give it up to us. The construction wasn't that bad today.
Hell yeah.
There was only like maybe 3 minutes continuous construction. Pretty good.
Hell yeah, dude. They heard us. They listened.
That's so funny. They started construction like right when we started the podcast, but then they're like lunch break within the same time we started the podcast.
Let's use the laziness that they have.
Yeah.
Let's use that.
All right. Bye.
Later.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud but try this week. With these surprises today, you better act ready to watch 10 minutes of Shop.
All right, guys. Welcome back to Mr. Shop. You know, it's Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to all the homeless cats and everybody out there.
For all your service.
Yeah, you serve all the clientele of the restaurant. People would be hungry without you. So thank you to Haphazard and Successful Egg and
All the deleted accounts on Reddit that got too dicey.
exactly. Yeah, the mods. Shout out to the mods.
Yeah, dude, nobody thanks them enough.
I don't think so. You know, Thurman Merman. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chain clip.
You know, the mod heroes are Mongo Lloyd Christmas, JMAZF, Monkey Nose, Thurman Merman, and Smooth 5-0.
These are heroes, people.
Heroes, dude. And, you know, some of them, it's probably more for Veterans Day because I think they're still alive. But if any of those mods are
Yeah, dude.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
facts. All right, let's see what we got here. The first post of today is from It Was Ramirez. Water we doing hair.
Wow. That looks almost like, I guess somewhere in Ireland or something, like a pub, Irish pub.
Yeah,
Maybe it's France.
doing hair. So they probably are a hair shop.
I don't even know. Well, there's a flag up on the top. I don't know what flag that is.
Oh, yeah. Some kind of.
But definitely in English because it says sweet shop and shop next to it.
Okay.
And also doing hair. Could be English.
Shout out to It Was Ramirez. This next one we've got is posted by You'll Do Nothing. Slow day in the kitchen, so here's a classic. Best barbecue in America is in Denver.
But in regards to, I'll get back to your family, but in regards to the food in Denver, listen, man, I'm a touring comic. I try food everywhere. I'm a thick boy. I try food every single place I go.
It's not good. It's where he's from.
It's so funny. It's not good.
I try food every single place I go. I'm telling you, the best barbecues in Denver, Colorado.
His face. He's like, what?
That's the audience.
Not the same vibe.
That's the audience when the comedian goes, and give it up for Jelly Roll.
It's literally the face you make with any of Brendan steaks, almost.
I'll blow your mind right now. And Benny, yep.
Have you been to Memphis? Yup. What are they eating? 30 South? 30 South something.
I've been everywhere. Danny, Cody, if he doesn't make way on the next fight, don't be mad. I'm thinking Brothers Barbecue, bro.
I've been to Brothers.
You're not a fan.
Oh.
I mean, what other barbecue name better barbecue? Brother, you know how Brothers came about? And I'm not associated with them. It's just my favorite barbecue. I've been everywhere.
Yeah, stop hyping them up.
Bro, there's nothing better.
People don't believe you.
They should believe it. It's two British brothers who traveled around America, tasting all the best barbecue spots, and then stealing their ideas, and then making it their own.
They did
a good job.
That's funny. I don't remember the stealing the ideas part and then being British. Because that's what Shab used to always get, criticized for, is they would take other people's things, their designs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But British people doing barbecue, wow. Okay.
I don't like it. Oh, it's
Have you been to
fantastic.
London? Their food is like everything.
The food is tough. The food is tough.
So why would I have a British guy come here?
Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. But I've been to Memphis. Have you been to like?
So disrespectful.
These are all good points made by the other guy. I mean, he's right. Brendan Schaub's wrong. And I think Brendan Schaub realized at the end of the clip that he's wrong. I forgot about those. You know, it's Memorial Day. It's good to remind yourself.
Yeah. That's what all these chips live in infamy, as they say.
Yes.
All these clips live in famous.
Some would say the most infamy.
This is posted by 911 Slasher Hasher, not to be confused with Shitter Throat Slitter, the Man Dragon.
I mean, he is funny. Like, as much as I don't like him for personal reasons, like he's.
That's right.
I think. What is a personal reason? You know, I mean, there was one time when my ex was. She had seen my act 1,000 times at the Comedy Store, so she's outside smoking with a friend. I come off stage, I turn around the corner, and he's draped all over my ex. Like. And, you know, he doesn't have a great reputation with women in terms of many things. And silly, man. And just, you gotta know she was with you, bro. Like, well, you knew she was with somebody, bro. So, unless you want your next set to be through a straw, you will remove your hand. And I'm not a tough guy at all. So when I'd say something like that, and like I said, I believe one of his accusers, she had no reason to, she had nothing to gain, she wanted money, she was just like, hey, he was a creep towards me, he did this, and that. He basically said it was a bad date, which, you know, we've all been on bad dates, but we were accused of assault. So.
I see.
Yeah, no, well said. He stinks. Shout out to Earl Skakel, though. Nice guy. Never met him.
Great guy. Every time somebody mentions Josh Pickle, they're always like, you know, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He talks about it. The Man Dragon. Everybody hates Kellen.
Yeah.
No, you know.
We're not the first ones, dude. We're just reinventing the wheel here. Not yet posted this one. Chin, am I hard on you?
Know how to dispose of evidence you're saying.
What's happening here? Give me 1 second. Okay, we're good.
Shows don't be so hard on Chin, but he put Chan. There's restraints. Why would I snap Cal's hat off, man? I love that guy. I wouldn't snap his head off. Am I hard on you, Chin? No. I will snap his fucking neck.
Why would he say that?
Why would he? Yeah, what? Yeah, it would never
make sense.
What? We're gonna be hard on each other? No homo? Diego Friara says, what's a good age to get married to have kids? I'm 24. As we're doing it, you know, Brendan's obviously strong with these fucking moms. He's like throwing me away, throwing Brian away, and then eventually you can see in the video, it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves. It's supposed to be me and Brian against Brendan. He just leaves. And I'm so stubborn. With like this shit. So he got me into like a weird thing where on the floor, I didn't want to tap. So he kept going, he goes, just tap. And I'm like, all right, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past like before she was tapped.
I said what happened, and you said Brendan and Brian. I would say ego. I would say ego.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna.
Man, I don't get it. Like, at our age and older, I don't want to do shit like that. When I was recording with Tom and John, or the Chad Goes Deep thing, JT started doing that with the producer of the show at the end. They were wrestling, and I was like, I would never, I'm going to break something.
Yeah.
It's just too, and then that's what happened. He hurt his fucking neck. Brendan can't even run. He hurt his hamstring running against Chappelle. They got to be careful. They work in a storage facility. They can easily hurt themselves.
Yeah, dude. What is the life insurance like at these storage facilities?
That would be so funny if Jim was, well, I mean, not that he would die, but if she was married and he died, and his wife got life insurance because he got choked out by Shaw, he died from that.
All right, this next one's posted by Rabbit023. It's called Slojo Thanking Bappa for what's truly important after 14 years together, the biggest rock. kids are Blockbuster, I guess. Happy anniversary, my love. 7 years of legal marriage. 14 together. Legal marriage is a weird way to put it.
That is weird. Yeah, why put it legal?
A lifetime to go. Thank you for making sure I have the biggest rock so that men don't get too close without knowing I'm taking.
There it is.
Next to the smallest bag.
Yeah, well, she wants to know that there's a reason for why they're together, and the reason is because he spent a lot of money. That's good.
Yeah, that's exactly what relationships should be. 1 second, let me take a note really quick. Get the biggest rock.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Jelly Roll actually got his wife a huge ring made of bologna. Little known fact. This was supposed to ring pop. This was posted by King Kind Experience 193. Whoa, is this copyright infringement? Doesn't count if it's Spanish, right? What is that? Super interesado. Instagram post generator, podcast host with a promo picture. Ricardo Gill.
Interesting to choose that of all things. He's just licensing out his image to anyone.
I guess.
Anyone.
Everyone. In any facet.
Learn Spanish with Brendan Shaw.
Great Guy Never Met Him by You'll Do Nothing. Let's see it here. What do you think of the set? We criticized the set heavily before.
I guess it's better. This is better than what it was before, I guess.
Yeah.
So.
He's on my series.
It's still like so haphazard and random. I'm now noticing the raccoon with the cigarette. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Have we seen that before? I
sent you that.
You sent me? Oh,
Yeah.
That is a weird thing. If they know who we are, maybe they don't know. But what I'm noticing in the bag that is a little sloppy is the globe is in front of a random. What are those things called? Funko Pop. And then something is behind the globe.
His phone. It's his cell phone.
I'm laughing at myself now, dude. God. All right. Well, I'm British.
You remember my Funko Pop theory? Do you or no?
No. What was that?
What school?
I wasn't school me on that, but you know.
My Funko Pop theory is on YouTube. When you see somebody with more Funko Pops behind them, it's their level of depression.
Sure.
Have you noticed this?
No.
Oh wow.
No.
It's a working theory. People are actually on board with this.
I can see it for him, but you know, some people just love Funko Pops so much that, like, if you go to their desk, they have Funko Pops everywhere. They're just like really into that shit. It's part of life. You don't understand it.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's on driving my son to baseball practice. He's on my series. Gearhead's Gone Wild. I love Gordon. He's a brilliant mind when it comes to jiu-jitsu. Brian Shaw, Frank Grill, love Frank. I don't know Brian at all. I know Callan's close with him. I've never met the Giant, but I'm a fan of his. A kid.
Oh, he's good.
But we have Brian Shaw
It's literally many people.
in the house. And
You have the world's strongest man in the house.
He has the memory of a fucking idiot.
Good job. Leave the marketing to backflip, posted by Ballbackberry69. Laugh with me, not at me, bro. I don't know. This is a very low post, but we're doing hot today since we recorded out of schedule. Posted by Chin Menudo. Word of advice to Crit, Chin's replacement. Let Papa open that package Chin claims is, quote, old studio equipment. Okay, so what are we looking for here? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the Unabomber.
The life and crimes of Chin Sui, the domestic thick boy responsible for the FBI's most expensive manhunt. Wow, yeah, he looks like a Unabomber.
That's a pretty Unabomber thing right there, yeah.
Right. This one's posted by Not Yet. Papa asks BGL to move on. BGL explains eloquently why he doesn't. Okay, so, dude, I have a sneaking suspicion that Not Yet is unique.
Could be.
Yeah. Every video we see of his, it has all the telltale signs of a unique video.
What's funny about that is, maybe you're right. It is one of the neatest things that you could possibly say to someone if they're not that they think they're unique. That's a diabolical thing to say, dude.
That's the narrative.
So I pray that Not Yet is unique now and not emotionally destroyed by what you just said.
If I don't want you to play the gift and keep it in his mouth every podcast, you truly find this pretty that I mean, what else is he going to talk about? You know, what else can he do? Brandy, it's also been 3 years, dude. You gotta move on. But tacos.
I do a lot of edging.
What? Always thinking about PG.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I talk shit to people. That's what they like. You know, like, yes, I'll call someone a faggot in my comments or something. A straight edge, calling me, like, I use it not a gay man. I'm like, I'm edging the language that I use to like debate people because it's like this is my black belt. It's like let's do this all day. I can type and talk shit to you if you think you're gonna out talk shit me. Like this doesn't stress me out. It's like a little video game.
I like how he says out talk shit me. It's like the wrong way of saying it. He's a full of shit. No,
That's what I do. Hey, what the fuck, man?
That's social media. This isn't real.
Out talk shit me. I like that. I'm gonna start saying that. Are you trying to out talk shit me?
You wish you could talk like me in BGL.
I do.
Oh, you full of shit.
Sorry about that.
But then I'll post the exchanges to my story and be like, you know, to a brand that looks unhinged. I'm like, oh no, this is just like eating breakfast for me. Like, but you like out of context, you think I'm like raging out. I'm like, no, there's a smile on my face the whole time. Because this guy's a fucking idiot, you know. And I know what he's gonna say next, or you know, what he's up for. I know what you're gonna say about my face. Oh, I have lip fillers, or what? You know, I'm like, oh no. They discovered my secret lip fillers. I don't have lip fillers.
Are we signed up?
Sorry, I'm moving super slow because there's like a waiver that I'm signing. And
Give us the link, dude.
I said I had to sign in.
So I think he was talking shit about Brandon Chop there.
Yeah. All the good points, you know. Oh, yeah. Lip filler. Oh, I have small teeth. Big guns.
Ooh, I fuck squirrels. I put Sharpies in my ass.
Yeah. Oh, what's next?
Yeah. Back to the Big Brown breakdown here. Did we see this one? No. Views don't always equal good. Just look at my special posted by You'll Do That. I watch this in my free time.
Just because something's getting views doesn't mean it's the biggest or best. So it's like, you know, it's like my special. I think it's at 3 million views. It ain't a 3 million view special. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even at 3. It is in the video.
God damn it, Brendan.
It's only 22 minutes long, you know?
And that's why it's not a 3 million view special. It's only 22 minutes long.
Yeah, because if it was longer, obviously.
Yeah, it'd be at 45 million.
But I can run on there with 3 million views while it's up. And then people are like, yeah, I know. Dude, but you read the comments? You know, it's like, so for Jake Paul, it's like, 180 million views against Mike Tyson. It's like, no, I know, it's really good. Have you read the comments? You know?
100-year-old lady, I'm sure she would tell me this is the most horrifying thing.
Does that make sense? Does that translate here?
That's actually a really good metaphor.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's not a metaphor. It's a simile. That's like my special. Yeah, that's very
Simile, yeah.
on the nose.
crop out the uglies, reset.
Any thoughts?
I mean, just that still made it look like he had work done on his face before Ringo Poppy. There's always something new that I can see when I see that. And I like that he's, you know, being somewhat self-aware, but it's funny, in the self-awareness, there's a lack of self-awareness.
Yeah.
Because it's not at 3 million.
Let's just take a gander at the newest comments on the special really quick. Chin is the dumbest, okay, as 9 I've ever seen or heard of. So it's a Chin comment there. 100% ass. How can anything possibly be this bad? This is the last hour, folks.
Someone said that while we were recording.
Props to the peeps that are laughing. I'm not a stand-up comedian, but I genuinely think I could do a better set than this on the fly with zero preparation.
Maybe.
Brendan Chop sucks at comedy and loves the facts. What a tool. This is really, really bad, really bad. Just reiterating, Sky Panda, shout out to you. The only funny parts were me reacting to how funny he thought he sounded. This makes me miserable. This is better than Burn the Boat. Nope, this ain't it. Bro, this thick branding is ridiculous. Well, it's not that, so.
Yeah, he didn't get 3 C's, but
Yeah. Anyways,
hey, Bubba.
just a quick check in there. Let's go back to the Reddit.
Something.
We have a not yet post. Brenda sold Johanna's G-Wagon to some Saudi dude for 70K profit. That's all she sold. Let's see here.
Something. FC pay you to buy something. I remember tugging out money to drop him off at school with the Lightning. Yeah. So for your first question, girls, does Joe like to change out cars often as yourself? No. No, she's the exact opposite. So there's nothing she loves more than a G-Wagon. It's her absolute favorite car. And during the pandemic, there was this scarcity and issue with, just creating G-Wagons. So the price went through the fucking roof. And my boy,
Creating G-Wagons. Like they never existed. Pandemic.
I think he was looking for manufacturing.
Greg at the time, who passed away, who's my ride or die car guy, he called me, and I think I paid I want to say $120 for her G-Wagon. It was a G63 AMG.
He died because Shop made him make a G-Wagon, and he got COVID and passed away. He should have been at home with his family.
Meanwhile, Shop's face is like, come on, where's my G-Wagon?
Love that fucking car. She had one before that. She just loves G-Wagons. Any year, whatever it is, that's her shit. She loves them. So Greg calls me and says, hey man, they're having a production issue with the G-Wagon. They're not coming to the States. The prices are double right now. I said, how long can we double? He goes, I don't know. But as soon as the factory gets ramped back up, the price is going to settle down. Dude, we could probably get you double. I said, I'll put some feelers out. Boom. We had some Saudi dude offer us $190. I paid $120. Nice. We sold that shit fast. Literally the next day, that bitch was on a boat to fucking Saudi Arabia. I kind of regret doing that, especially at that time, because she loves G-Wagon. So eventually I
He
do it.
ripped someone off. He's like, I regret doing that. Oh, he feels bad about ripping somebody off. But then that's because his wife misses the car. So he ripped someone off and he pissed off his wife for $70,000.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Gotta get her one of those. Again, she doesn't care if it's 2015, 13, 16, 17, brand new. She does not care. She loves G-Wagons. I always trip on a G-Wagon. I don't fit in them great. They're not the most comfortable ride. Especially the inside, the cab's tight for my big ass, but she fucking adores them. That's her shit. As far as, I built up my Excursion, sold that. The kids were pissed off about that. Built that Lightning up, sold that. Kids were pissed off about that. The Lightning and the Excursion, the two ones that they were mad. I'm mad at the Excursion, dude. I can't believe the cheapest ones. You found such a clean. I still look every day. I can find another. I just tell my kids, don't worry, I'll get another one.
Now that you don't live in the San Fernando Valley anymore, what street was your last house on? I grew up in Northridge. I'm just curious. Thanks for everything.
Shimmy 47. No, you don't live in.
What a weird question.
Yeah, this is a real fan.
Yeah.
Well, if you were a real fan and that's the line of questioning, what was your question?
Okay. What? So creepy. What school do your kids go to? That's so But that question, that would be creepy just to get no matter who you are. What street did you live on? Maybe that person is a bit on the spectrum or something.
Oh yeah. I know that you're going to Commando a lot now, but what size underwear did you used to wear?
What brand? What brand and color of underwear do you wear when you're working out?
I mean, we could do a lot of skits and bits if we bought a Patreon subscription.
Yeah. On Patreon.
It'd be fun.
The review of the Patreon.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's see here.
So then,
This is posted by Not Yet. He's up and down this timeline, dude. It's posted by Not Yet. Hot Chin drops a Bappa meme, and the producers discuss how podcasting doesn't pay the car bills. Okay.
so then get it next Wednesday. Are you leasing it or payments or payments? Paid a lot. I did a 48-month payment. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Nice. People advised to not go above 60. All those
financial gurus. I'm just laughing at the talking about car paint.
Try to give you
cans.
Yeah. God damn it. Next to what cans?
Beer cans.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
B72 like automatically, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna do that, and I'm even planning on paying it off sooner than that.
Yeah. Good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a vehicle. Mine is like got 140,000 miles. Just cost me $100 to fill it up. No big deal. I do that roughly once a week. And I was taking Steph's car, which is a Tesla, back and forth to Calabasas, which is great. No gas. Even if I have to charge it, it's like $8. It's like night and day different. Obviously, you
No
pay
gas,
a little.
all breaks.
Yeah, exactly. The Nick head thing.
For the folks at home, Nick goes like this when he says something. He's pleased.
Oh yeah, and he
it's
knows
our
like the whole
favorite.
vibe with it.
Yeah,
Now he's gonna be
it's
so
our favorite thing.
he's gonna be so like aware of it this whole pod. So
Is Chin in the woods? Is he really?
I mean, he's in the storage facility for sure. I think. I've been toying. I'm like, do I pay my car down? I only have a little bit left on the loan payment. Pay it down, get rid of it, upgrade to a Tessie or something. But I'm like, I'm doing the whole thing of like analyzing all these different car prices, like how much it would be to own a gas car versus electric. Everything, any electric option is like, you might as well have a Tesla because it's like you have access to the superchargers or whatever. Doing the whole car thing sucks.
It's just so funny how differently we do things. I got pissed off and I bought a car online that will be delivered within an hour. and you are looking up and down. Have you thought about just riding your car out for a while now? That's
Yes. Well, the difference is I actually owe more than it's probably that I would get for it.
What's that called? Underwater or something?
You're like,
This is the worst.
but it reminds. It's what I'm thinking about during this is like, all four of these dudes were involved in one podcast. It took these four guys to make TFK and all the other shit that they did. What were they doing?
I don't know.
Because they still left everything in that was bad. What was their job? We should get four idiots to do our podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't pay what British.
And it somehow makes our show worse. You know?
Yeah, they're so bad that it makes our show worse. Underwater. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, so I still owe like a decent amount on the car, and if I were to trade it in, they'd give me like only a couple thousand for it. You know, so it's like I'm still paying. I'm gonna try to just pay it down as fast as possible.
Is it the one like I've been in and stuff?
Yeah, I have a silver like 2014 BMW. It's great, but it takes you.
How long have you had it?
I've had it for about. I got it, I think, in 2020, so I think maybe 6 years.
And Hot Chip can easily be like,
Well, you get take my cat.
it's like, no, you suck ass. And we don't even talk.
No, I don't know shit about cars, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Never been a truck guy.
This is the early onset car guy syndrome right here. You know?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're walking chick, you buy a truck. You know what I mean? Trying to walk chicks to your truck and get your dick sucked. Imagine buying a truck just to get your dick sucked.
They think it leaves it. I mean, remember I told the story about how I bought that car. I did one episode on that, and I never want to think about it again.
You told me to delete it. I was like, no, this is golden stuff.
Yeah, take it out.
This one's posted by Sick Cards, bro. It's called Chompy Looking Out for Us Homeless Ones. 5-year-old dressed up as superheroes to help homeless cats because it makes him feel like he's saving the world.
Aw,
That's nice.
great guy. I never met him.
We'll put that part out. Posted by MTV232. Has Bappa ever had a shorter-lived hobby than his 24 hours of archery last year?
Oh, yeah, man. That was good. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Archery thing was funny. Bow hunting.
Archery country hats.
Wow.
That's the only reason why.
Well,
Some sponsors.
oh, merch, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta do merch when you get the chance. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, every day. I'm leasing my name out to people left and right. This is posted by Ostrich Smoothie. Why they allow him who water? Why they allow him who? Okay.
Like, I always wonder why they allow me to come on the JRE and say stuff.
I know a lot of stuff that I don't know what it unlocks. Well, it's easy to dismiss any.
Why? Yeah, who's that?
I see. Dude, comes on there. Sure, but China is smarter. And by the way, the LLMs. I mean,
AI.
Very strange.
Ever heard of it?
The tech bros are allowing you to come on GI.
Dude, fucking Weinstein, dude, or Weisenstein, or whatever his name is, bro. That guy knows a lot. He's different.
Cool story.
Wiggles and Joe.
Cool story, bro, but where's the fucking rain at? That's what I want to know. What happened to the good days of this fucking show, dude, where we got Rain and Magic Mind and Helix mattresses?
How can you do a show without rain?
Yeah. This one's posted by Williams DJ01. Cam is on that blue scorpion milk and peptides. Sage Kennedy has reported Cam Haynes to USADA. Cam Haynes is a archer.
I don't know who he is, but I know USADA's like the drug testing thing.
He ran 2 hours and 39 minutes for the marathon. A week later, he filed a tip with the anti-doping agency. He says he's been in direct contact with the agency. 58 years old is different for a marathon, dude.
That's good for this episode.
Any facet.
Yeah, dude, I'm on my bands. Big Browns, All Frowns, be posted by Terps Exclusive.
That's good for this episode. I'll answer all the rest of your questions on Sunday's full Q&A. Thank you guys so much for all the questions. I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Make the show what it is. That's it, man. Welcome to the Big Mountain Breakdown. I'm out.
Okay.
It's Dino, bitch!
So, every week we run into at least one painted narrative. So, let's see if we can do top for the week now. Because for a while, do you have any video of this? Some of these that we've already seen. So, we're just going to breeze through and see ones we haven't yet. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw that one. Okay, here we go. Posted by Least Tangelo, 8502. Rogan and Jamie both laugh at Schaub's new show named during impromptu promo.
That sounds good.
Of course you are. If you go to Tubi, TUBI, Missing 411 The Hunted, the movie's there for free. You guys can watch. So check out Gearheads Gone Wild. It's my friend's show. Okay, so
this guy's like, all right, anyways. That's the worst thing about what show I ever heard.
The other guy just goes like nothing. He doesn't give a fuck, dude.
fuck yeah.
He should have said fuck yeah. Not even gonna pretend. Of course, like I don't know what that is. Don't care. I'm not fucking co-signing something like that. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
This one's Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 32. Already like dead it. Let's see. What happens next?
What happens next? I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah, I need a fucking. What's a weed? It was actually someone rented me when I was a UFC fighter. Someone rented me
For an 8-year-old's birthday party.
rented me for 2 8-year-olds' birthday party. They sent me a limo, right? No, they don't give me any info. At the time, I had no money fighting music.
Yeah.
They gave me
20K grand.
Okay.
$10,000. Wow. They give me a limo. They drive me like 3 hours in the sticks. I'm some.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I mean, I have no idea what he says, but that would be great.
Native American ranch, and it's these huge houses, dope ass houses, right? I walk in and it's like a scene out of Training Day. There's all these Native Americans in wife beaters, tattoos from head to toe, playing cards. I'm like, what the fuck is this? There's a giant fish tank behind them. Now fight. There's a giant fish tank behind them. Check this out. I go outside and the mom's like, oh, so glad you came, you know.
My kids are big fans.
Prominent feature of him using a straw too. Let's not forget. He's obviously using a straw, even though straws are gay apparently. My kids are big fans. My husband's a big fan.
I want it to be gay.
It makes more sense. My kids are fan. That's for an 8-year-old birthday party. Why would you have them there? Or the dad is so bored during birthday parties, like I need my entertainment. I'm a big fan of Brendan Schaub, who's not famous yet apparently.
Fighting.
That makes sense, dude.
Oh, they're gonna push them.
I guess that means wow, big old pussy. family, yeah, cool. Gives me $10,000 cash. She's like, we just need you here for an hour. And she goes, it's a UFC theme party. My kids love it. I go, how are your kids? She goes, 8. And they're twins. I was like, okay. The cake comes out.
Cake is made out of a UFC fighter. Or is, I think Octagon.
Yeah. It's made of like the octagon, has fighters on it. Then the kid, she gives them gloves and they start fighting. The kids and them start fighting. Straight up fighting UFC style. I'm like, oh my god, I want the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Tenji stuff.
Where is this?
Colorado.
This was way up in the sticks. It's Colorado. No, this is California.
Oh.
Yeah, when I started UFC.
Okay. I know, right? Damn. It's hard to guess now.
My memory, I mean, I vaguely remember him talking about people fighting in a Native American something, but I don't remember anything else from that clip, but it's classic.
He started to be like, I guess I gotta die.
Did he die at the
Reverend.
Oh, the costume's so good.
Did he die in the Reverend?
Reverend.
What do you call it?
Well, the Revenant.
What I call it? The Reverend. But you know what movie I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, man.
Then shut up.
Alright. I like to stick to just, for the most part, water and coffee. Bro, I know. But I do like that CBN.
Do you drink a lot of water?
Oh, yeah. He never drinks water.
Never, dude.
Always been a water guy.
Or you gotta hydrate.
Never drink water.
Ever?
That fucking athlete.
You have to be careful.
I'm not an athlete anymore, but
Water's a myth.
What? That's such a hilarious quote. Water is a myth. I like that. If he says that, that's awesome.
I mean, when you learn, it's a training though. It's also a myth. So if you drink 8 cups of coffee, that still counts as fluids. It's a diuretic, but it's still a fluid.
It's a diuretic, which means it's dehydrating you.
It's pushing it through, but it's still liquids.
You're gonna get kidney stones and stuff.
I feel great right now.
Beg the difference.
I feel great right now. Although I was getting pretty sick from drinking so much coffee, so I'm throwing up and stuff on set. Yeah.
What?
Well, Thursday, that means it's time for another edition of Ask Ellen. So Chris wants to know, is there any truth to the old saying, red sky at night, peaches, light red sky in the morning, peaches, take warning?
I love this one. I've been waiting for someone to ask this. We've all seen it, a really gorgeous nighttime sky where it is just vibrant red. And we always say that saying, red sky at night, peaches, light. So is it true? Is there anything behind it? Well, let's start first with why we actually see a sunset.
When you reach out with a guy with long arms like Kevin Hollis, so he's so good at Tarsus, I have long arms too. It's a peach's delight, you know.
The storms have already passed. That one actually holds true.
Peaches delight, dude. Wow, these are getting long. I like it. I feel like we just sat in a theater and watched the whole film.
Yeah, it's like I'm doing
Let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this: when the Chombi's parent can't afford summer camp. I don't get this one. You can't afford summer camp, and so they die.
I guess.
I recently watched the film Black Phone 2. Have you seen this one?
I haven't
Hey,
seen
Mr.
Black
Corey,
Phone
how are
2.
you?
I keep forgetting. I want to see that, so no spoiler.
How are you?
I'm lovely. I had a really nice podcast today. We got another one tomorrow.
Nice.
That's cool.
Nice.
You ready?
Yeah, let's play.
How was your day?
It was good. I had a good day.
Excellent.
Yes, a good day. Yay. I'm tired. Uh-oh. I gotta get one. There we
Okay,
go.
there you go.
Okay, come on, Rabbi.
No doubt.
Okay, okay. So this feels like. Hey.
Look at you.
And
Look at
another
you.
one.
This Aquarius, that's 2 strikes in a row.
Yeah. That was a good. Here, brother.
I tried.
Hello, everybody.
How you living, big dog?
You see, there's a hell of a game going on right now.
I'm in the middle of a game right now, so I don't see it. But I'll take a look when I can.
It's the Cubs. The Cubs. My team is St. Louis. And
Excellent,
St. Louis Cardinals.
excellent, big dog.
Brandon.
What's up?
Hey.
Oh,
What's
give
up? How you doing, Mr. Chris?
Hi, Brandon.
How are you, Mr. Chris?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
You mean me?
You mean
Hey,
Brandon?
Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm tired, Brandon.
Me too. Did you see what this called last night? I see what ate her last night.
Yeah.
Straight there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm always a screenshot of sports team.
You already doing the sports? Yeah. Okay.
I got one account doing the sports, and another account doing gaming.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, that's what
you
the
win. Reload.
Reload. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear from you.
How about you hear from me, Mr. Class?
Said you're doing good.
How's life been going, Mr. Class?
Been good, hanging in, just working. What about you?
Been good, but dealing with weather.
Yeah, that's too. Same here.
Look at that.
Yeah, I've been dealing with weather. It's been keeping a hold of me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good game.
You met me. Yay, good job.
Thank you, man.
Yay, good job. So we have a great night.
Hey, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Get
it.
It makes you laugh, Mr. Corey.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. You enjoying your game?
My college book. 0-1 right now. Oh, 8-1 right now.
All right.
So I hope we win.
Nice spare.
Good job. Come on, Rabbi. Come on, strike.
I'm trying.
Good spear.
Thank you, man. No one's touching you today.
I don't know why. I don't know.
Zoot says hello, by the way.
Okay. Oh, I missed that. You got it. Oh, someone said hello.
Yeah.
He's doing okay. Did you tell him your joke?
Yeah, I did. He liked it.
No, that's good.
We never agree on jokes.
He
And
got to use it, I hope.
I told him to. I hope he does.
I know.
Comeback time. No. Tie. There we go.
You win, I win, I win, you
Yay!
win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yeah, we both win. We always win. Every day, all day.
All day, every day, man.
No lose to fear.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Rabbi, Brandon. Good night. Put the Brandon. What's the Brandon? Oh, wait, keep going. At least I got to hear his voice, though, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
You too. Well, you're going to have a good podcast tomorrow. Get you some sleep. God's willing. I will see you tomorrow. God's willing.
Okie dokie. Take care, Miss
I'll
Aquarius.
be here. Hey, great dreams.
So what the Cubs are at now?
What'd you say, Big Dog?
What the Cubs are at now?
I'm not sure, my friend.
I can flip both of them. He'll screw it over. Let's go over the pen. I'll look, Rabbi. That's right, Brandon. It's a good thing for you to play this one. Yeah, just put this over there. I'll actually lay on my back and actually flip like a stayed over. Yeah.
My name is Lemonade.
Like, this is the station.
I'm the first one that you're going to stay second.
Big old rocker. Come on.
That's the get down. Going in the parking structure. Helicopter can't see it. They're not close enough on the
Feel like a bunker?
get out and run. They walk the other side. That's why in these situations they gotta stay close within a half a block. Nothing less. They just have to. If they don't, good luck. Especially at this time, 6:32, there's so much traffic, so many people. Sounds like they got the driver. One might be low on fuel, DW. The other one might be taking over for the other. Restriction because of the doctor did, yep, there's that too. Yeah, they did a TFR a while back. So the Dodgers were in town or if they have any kind of concerts there. You ain't flying 5 miles.
Skip. Skip. It's fucking bad.
Oh, it's bad? Oh, okay.
Skip. Alright. Yeah, dude. So you're not missing out on much. I haven't finished it yet. That's how bad it is. I fell asleep twice while watching.
Oh, yeah. I know it's on a streamer. The other day I was like, oh, it's out. Do you want to watch that? And I was like, no.
Netflix.
Okay.
Not Tubi. Commonly,
yeah, a lot of good stuff on Tubi.
Yeah, dude. Garrett's Gone Wild.
Watch that already.
We already saw this one. How'd podcasting go? P.F. Chang's The Iceberg and Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen are on the Titanic. Excellent post from Moonwalker. We already saw that one. Friday content. This is like, I couldn't even finish watching this when I saw it on my phone. Wow. It's just cringe to the nth degree. Really?
I swear to God, and I believe it.
So it's going to be a lot of songs. When the DJ thinks he can outsmart it, it's just her showing her ass as much as possible.
Yeah. Prince Royce, sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, that's all she does. At least it was good music, I guess.
Instagram should really interview not just on her, but on people like this. And be like, okay.
That's like, yeah, that's funny. I like that. It's like, because they kind of do that sometimes. Like, if you say something mean on threads, they're like, are you sure you want to post this? They should do that to her with her ass stuff.
Yes.
They're like, you're a mom. Most moms don't post stuff like this. You know, they say other users don't usually respond like this or whatever. They say it to her.
You've been turning the comments off of every post. Are you sure you want to post this? All right. What are we doing? B, posted by Diego. Oops. Oh, I see this one. We can't be doing this, dude.
Too old. Too old, don't do it.
You want to go in a full sprint with me right now? Let's see if our hamstrings are okay.
No, I don't want to. Schaub taught us a lesson. You know, a lot of things he does, they're stupid, but they're also like, yeah, I know I should. Yeah, maybe I would have flipped a truck and I did not see it.
Sorry. Yeah, and you know, there's like literally athletes in the NBA Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals pulling hamstrings. These are the most fit people of all time.
Yes.
And when they go into a full sprint, sometimes they pull a hamstring.
Yeah, we're just two guys that do 10 minutes of shot.
Our hamstrings are begging for us to go into a full sprint so that we can become sedentary for a little while longer, because that's what our bodies like to do.
Yeah, that'd be scathed.
Very scathed. I'll rip my fucking hamstrings neck off, dude. No days off for Chin. Vodka proposal gadushed. Vacate proposal gadushed. I don't think we've seen this yet.
Yeah, maybe. I'd like to go visit my family and friends again. Just for a weekend. Yeah. That's easy. Yeah, it's easy. I mean, 13th to 20th, though. You guys want to just go dark? Sure. We can. Take a break. That'd be kind of cool just to have a week off. But either way, I always miss, like, working, so. We'll set up a big round breakdown, but Fred, I don't think we were taking a week off. Sometimes a break's good. We also have backs and stuff. Yeah, we're going to do one episode. True. We'll figure it out. Yeah, but no crazy plans. I want to actually.
It's just the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, like that. It's probably a broken record saying this, but that could be set off. Just playing it real quick. What you want to do? Yeah. Breaks are good. We have an episode now. All right. See you next week.
Honestly, Chin, don't show up for a week. What are they going to do? Replace you? I fucking doubt it, dude.
Yeah, if you want to see your family, Chin, go see your family.
Please, for the love of the camera's right here, dude.
Shop won't even know. That one? Switched. Shop won't even know that he's gone. He'll just show up and think, "Oh my god, I did the whole thing. Where's the video?"
Shop's doing podcasting without the recording on. Yeah, dude. That's a just leave. They're not gonna notice. Andy Roddick schools Papa on being a baseball dad, posted by Not Yet. See what I'm saying? This is definitely unique posting.
Great at basketball or maybe tennis. What do you say to that?
So there's two things. There's one, whenever you think your kid is really good at at something, just travel a little further.
Wow.
Right. So like, you see the kids in our leagues.
Wow.
Like,
what a great thought.
There's how many kids are in your league? Are they the best 10 in their league? So therefore, we think they're awesome.
Yes.
Are there 50 other leagues like that in the state?
That's really good.
So then it's like, let's apply math to excellence a little bit, and like let's stress test against that. The worst question I get asked all the time is, how many hours a day did you train?
Wow.
And I was like, I don't know. When I was 9, I could hold my attention for like an hour. And what I think is, how many hours can you play before it becomes tedious and not fun?
Wow.
Like, some kids can go 3 hours and they love it the whole time.
Wow.
You're doing a disservice to the kids that have an hour and a half. They feel terrible about the last hour of practice. And you can say, let's try to build 5 minutes, right? But because some guy you asked who used to play sports says 4 hours, you're going to go do 4. Like, there's different kids progress at different times. They're ready for things at different times. There's not like a stock answer. And the other thing that I'll say is, like, if you're a parent and you're guiding your kids, control the controllables, right? If something happens and you get called out on strikes, the conversation can't be for the rest of the day, that ref sucks, right? It has to be, you're gonna get one, you're gonna lose one. Like, what did we do well that we can control, right? Did you show up? Were you warm when you went in? You know, were you one of the first ones there? Were you ready to throw when the time started? Like, if the conversation centers around the stuff that's in your control, and you get 95% of those right, you're going to have a lot more days that feel like wins, I think.
That's so good, man. Gosh, that's good.
Yeah, that's total bullshit, dude. The best dads, you want your kid to be good at sports, and I know this because I was really good, is one, ask yourself, is there a cubby at the field? Is my stuff in the cubby? Can I hang out at the cubby? Have I yelled at the referee in the state? Did my son get a fat kid to hit a home run off him? Did I yell at him after that happened? Then you're done.
Okay, so for today's baseball lesson, is it an umpire or is it a grumpire? Does this guy suck ass or is he good?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Don't even swing your hardest if it's a grumpire, because they're gonna strike you out.
Yeah, they're gonna strike you out anyway. So like, I gotta get on the field. It's actually my bad. If the umpire feels he can do that without me yelling at him.
And if you get a hit, flip the bat as hard as you can. I want 4 flips on. I want that bat's hamstring to be straight.
Because they have a DNA that maybe Andy Roddick doesn't get it because he plays tennis. But like my kid, he has a DNA where he can succeed. So maybe it's just a game for him or whatever. But it's like, for me, it's a little different. It's like, no, I get it. But I'm like, I'm going to tell my son what to do.
Andy Roddick, more like Andy Rongic. Because you're wrong. Definitely unique posting these. I like that unique is watching dad.
Yeah. Well, when you're dedicated, you gotta watch it all.
You gotta dig deep, you know what I mean? We saw that one. Did Papa quit the golden hour? Excellent question posed by CP2075. Weird CP thing, but Chris and Eric Struck passenger. Yeah, it looks like he did. I think we don't need any more. Oh, his name's right there.
Name's still there.
Yeah. Maybe he's taking a little break. This one's posted by Not Yet. Dia names the waters.
Ever paid our podcast and others? There he is right there. Missing, defrauded that I know of me and my friend who's up to like $4 million.
No way. What is he doing right now? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I'm glad that I don't have to be involved with him anymore. We have a guy who allegedly stole a bunch of money from us.
Your podcast one guy.
Yeah. Also did a really good job. We saw that one. Brian gets caduced by Glassman. Did we watch that? I feel like we've seen this. How old is Brian Kelly?
You mean, like, in biological terms or something? Okay. What
So show business, what do I play? I can play anywhere from 30 to 40s.
You think you can play 30?
I don't know.
You think you can play what I play?
I think it's what's called a soft filter.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if I had a glass and a wig on. You know what I mean? A lot of what holds me back is, yeah. So a lot of, thank you. Can't believe that you have that. A lot of what
Throwing a wig at him is fun.
holds
Ryan
me
gets
back is my hair.
costumes just tossed at him. It's supposed to be like a bit, but it's too real. It's like that's how people treat Callan. When he shows up, they just toss a costume in his face, like a cow costume. Put it on, guy.
Moo. Moo or you get beat.
Move for the camera. That's what the director says to Callan when he shows up.
Right. So, and let's be honest, it ages me. I've lost a lot of hair, but I want you to pay attention.
Surgery?
Well, I have. I've looked into.
I'm sure money isn't an issue for you.
No, I make a fortune. But look, I want you to watch now what happens to my face. Watch what happens to my face. So, do you see how young I look all of a sudden? Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
I don't know about 30, but 40 or 50. You could play 40.
Yeah.
If you had hair like that.
Right.
Put an AI filter on. Dude, I want to do that so bad in Callan casting something, and then he shows up, just throw a costume at him. Like a dog costume.
I go, woof for me. You're playing the tree in the scene. I'm glad to scrape at the bottom here, dude, but mentally he's in 2016, is what's called. Posted by Willem de Kooning. I like that name.
So the young guys back too. We gotta have expectations.
Well, you gotta have.
I'm the kid on the porch, baby.
You got 38?
No. Fuck no. Connor's what, 31 now?
No,
He was 36 or something, I'm sure.
No, he's 38.
No way, he's not 38. There's no way he's
He might be.
I think he's up. He's older than me.
Well, time flies. Time flies, Bubba. I'm sorry.
37 or something.
Fuck. See what I'm saying? And by the way, he's about to be 38. When he fights him, he'll be 30.
That's true.
That's July. Okay. And that's a lot of miles on a 38-year-old. So if you're expecting
That's all the miles.
That's all the miles.
Yeah, true. I think about that in all my fights now.
Yeah. I try to only get in fights with other 40-year-olds. The escaped goat is back. You'll do nothing post this. Thank you for that. Let's see.
Gave it to OJ's defense team. So he was like, and
they said, have you ever used the word?
And he was like, next thing I know, like, I'm the scapegoat for OJ. He's like, and that is not the case. Chris Rock was just kind of the scapegoat from all.
I think it's more.
And it's an scapegoat to go, they don't have much control. Well, keep that same energy when transgenders can go into the bathroom. Yeah, sorry, guys.
Oh, man.
A little peek behind the curtain. We recorded a Patreon episode earlier, so we're at like Joe Rogan length of episode recording today.
Yes, yes.
We're at 3 hours, dude. Isn't that bananas?
Imagine talking, like, the whole time we were recording, you could be talking with Eric Weinstein.
Yeah.
Like Joe Rogan.
Oh my god, imagine how much more Jane you'd be.
Yeah. Because you have to keep it alive. He's just over there going about, they don't. I know a lot. Then you have to be like, what do you know? You won't just say it.
Right. We've talked about this before. Like, ask me a question maybe with scientific inquiry.
Sure. What do you think about, like, the sky?
Wow. So you're looking at the sky. You could be looking at the polymers underneath our feet. Those are way more interesting, Cooney.
The telomeres in mice.
Yeah. The telomeres in mice are bluer than the sky. Did you know that? But you're over here asking me what the sky looks like. You are dumb.
Yeah, what do you say back to that?
Yeah. But yeah, we've been recording for 3 hours. We did a whole episode on Jelly Roll hate on the fucking Patreon, and the Roadcaster attacked us because our Roadcaster does love Jelly Roll. So, but that'll be up there. Thanks to all you guys coming through and saying hello to us. You know what I mean? It's Memorial Day weekend.
Yes.
So we're going to go to the beach right now with some baddies in the G-Wagon and hopefully walk into a different truck. You know what I'm talking about, Daddy?
That's so well.
Yeah. There's a motel next to the beach called Truck. So hopefully we walk into the truck. Wow. Yeah. Sorry, my imagination's flaring up right now.
That's social media. This isn't real.
But yeah, anything you want to say, Mr. Kitty?
Nope. See you next week.
Okay.
That's number one. I'm trying to get a box. Peace out.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I'm your host, Victor Wambayama, joined also by my co-host, Joe Theismann. Harrison Barnes. Theismann, get it? Because it was thighs and then thighs, but also he had a horrifying injury. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Nice. You aggressively start the timer more and more.
You know, you gotta have the timer going. Okay, it's important to the show. It keeps us honest. 10 minutes only. We never even go a second over. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that's what we do.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby.
What else is most important to the show, dude? The soundboard. Hit me with the sound. We haven't done that yet.
Bobby, bro.
What do you pick? We'll just hit the fucking. There's so many sounds.
It's because it's funny, you know, to get you, waiting, stressed out. That's the way. Function Island.
I heard like 75% of people tune in just to see if we got more sound yet. Not a chance, did it?
Yeah, one guy was saying that that he was like, it's so funny that all the soundboard or half the soundboard is from the Nate Gisman. You know what I gotta say to that? Bot. You fucking bot, dude.
On skating.
Snap your fucking neck.
This one was posted by Quattro Patas. I think that means 4 feet in Italian. 5'8". Look at that's not 5'8", dude. He's tiny.
It's just so funny that the idea that the chair would be bigger than him. Obviously, that's not true, but he's like sitting down and he thinks like that. But that's awesome.
Hey, Trump.
I begin.
What do you want?
Ooh, that's a good idea for me. Hey, that one. Look at you, creative.
Yes, I'm a creative at heart. Let's see what we have here. Didn't Toad just say he was politically homeless, posted by 12 washing beard? I mean, this is a very diverse group of people around him, though. This is both aisles are at this meeting. Right?
Why? I mean, not that I care, but it's funny that he's the only one not in a suit.
Oh, yeah.
He stands out with his black shirt.
You don't want to do that ever since Zelensky came in there with his black shirt.
Oh, yeah, he got roasted by Trump.
Yeah.
And then it's one of those shirts that Joe wears that's, I can tell, even from there, it's one of those, like, crazy big dress shirts.
I was going to say that. It's
more unusual.
Yeah. I'm like, why doesn't he just stand up in that?
That would be more normal.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, dude, you pull away that chair, it's a fucking, I don't even know how to say it. It's a fucking smock over there, dude.
No, you pull away that chair, there's handcuffs for sure. He's handcuffed until he's behind the chair.
There's a lot of shirt, I say, that's hidden. It looks, you're right, I agree with you, it looks normal, but it's not. There's no chances.
Isn't that weird that he's behind? I've never seen somebody talk behind the president's chair. Right?
I guess, yeah, it's almost like he's an advisor or something, you know? Like Trump says what he says, and I'm gonna let Joe talk about the rest of Ibogaine.
He's the head of the Department of Comedy.
The Department of Comedy. Yeah. And he's right next to his boy, RFK Jr.
The Commissioner of Comedy. What cock? All right, let's see here. Yeah, this has made me laugh really hard earlier in the week. I don't think I watched it with the sound on. You don't really need sound for this one, Daddy. It's posted by Money7 Ein. Rumor is that guy was been gooning ever since this came out. It's called "Doesn't Matter the Activity, She'll Find a Way."
So these videos, what it reminds me of is like. Now, I wouldn't know this, but you know when you have an Instagram that has a certain algorithm, you go to the search function, and it's like all certain.
I actually don't know what that's like, but I've seen it. I'm being 100% serious.
I don't know what it's like either, dude.
I will say this: I know that's happening, and I made the Raccoon Tweeties Instagram like that.
Okay.
And then I was like, oh my god, it's really bad out there.
That's how I know that. It's because Instagram, the Raccoon Tweeties Instagram.
I reset it. But yeah, so you're saying that she should go on there. Check this out, dude.
Working out and taking my peptides.
No. Fuck shit like that. Shake your ass and you fuck somebody up, dude.
I almost said one punch.
Has been a game changer for me. Peptides have actually been a game changer for me because they've literally.
That little jiggle so funny.
It would be really funny to like box and your butt does that. A great boxer with just a ridiculous ass.
Yeah. Triple G, more like double B.
What's it, the Kalafin guy? That guy's just a fucking huge ass that just waves and shakes when he fights.
Double BL, dude. BBL. BBL triple G, dude.
And at night we fuck each other.
That's so funny, dude. It's just like, you know, I guess punching comes from the legs, right? You gotta punch with your legs. So maybe she has better form than I do.
I have no idea whether it comes from the legs or not. I think it's like isn't it the twerk in your waist or whatever? It's how you move your waist, isn't it?
Right. So that's what she's doing there, dude.
Okay.
As you can see, let's just go ahead and the waist is twerking, dude. Just back and forth.
Looks like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Like Saturday morning cartoons for like horny gooners.
Somebody's got to stop it, dude, honestly. Like, the government should intervene. Maybe that's why Joe Rogan was at the White House.
It's funny to just do a serious voice. Joe Rogan was like, I have a problem with my wife's friend, or my friend's wife. Look what she's doing. Ibogaine is the only thing. We're going to give her Ibogaine.
Trump's like, she's got a fat ass. That's all it is, Joe.
I would love to see Trump talk to Joe.
It'll happen one day. This is Happy 420 Chefs from his 08730. I think it's a joint backwards. Backwards joint.
Damn, the Zoom got me. That's great. That's very funny. Photoshop.
That would be great if he lit up a cyclone backwards. You know?
Which one is the cyclone?
I think that's the cyclone.
Oh, it's a cyclone?
Yeah.
Oh, if you did it in real life?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Marijuana shop. He hasn't done that one.
Pot shop.
Pot shop, dude. Yeah, like stoner shop, fucking tie-dye.
Yeah.
Dude, I've always been a weed guy.
Dude, I've been smoking weed every day forever.
I'm like a weed dad, you know? Just chill. It wouldn't really match his persona, but it'd be fun.
Dude, weed is so much better after you eat barbecue. He gets it backwards.
I take, totally everything, like all the stereotypes. I take sativa to fall asleep, indica to wake up.
If I'm writing comedy, dude, I'm on indica for sure.
You ever take an edible and it works really, really well, and then you take more and it stops working? What's up with that? It's fucking weird.
I was at the airport and I ate an edible and I got really high from the first one. So I was like, I better take a second one so I'm not so high.
That's better. That's what it is.
Including the airport.
He takes another one to make him less high. More dosage makes you like more like less high.
Dude, Brian, I went to he talks like a center. Brian, I went to the dispensary yesterday, dude. And guess what? The bartender knew who I was. They were a huge fan. They listened to the show. They had T-Fat K on the screen when I was getting my weed. They hooked it up and they called you a rapist, dude.
You can't go there, Brian. Sorry, dude.
She's scared. She's scared. She asked me where you live, brother.
They don't let 75-year-olds in there.
Comment below if you smoke weed and watch our show. That'd be very interesting to see the demographics there.
Yeah.
That's one demographic YouTube doesn't give you, and it would be very, what is it called? Useful.
Yeah, and also Gerardo's a cop.
Not a cop. Truly interested. It's not a joke. Can't do a 405 single rep, but can do 350 for 20 reps from Clint Puller of Chips. So I did see this post. I don't know if it's on Chains this week, but yeah. So they all got together on a YouTube video. We're doing 405 pounds. Yeah, and their arms look like spaghetti salad. Spaghetti salad. Water. Miss a shop. The cringe. Post by Khabib Time. I feel like it's the sound's not necessary, but you'll see what happens here. What do you think happens?
Well, I remember we watched another one where she sat on it.
Okay, yeah, you know what happens. Okay. Yeah, she's about to sit on it. And anything to show her ass, right? Just.
Oh, she's yeah, right. I feel like we may have seen this exact one, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are many of them.
Or if you were good into the day.
Yeah, I just watched it on my own. I did this on my own time.
I mean, how tall is she? Because it doesn't count if she's less than 6 feet.
Okay, so this sucks, obviously, but hear me out, devil's assistant.
Like if your homie was sitting right there and you're sitting her on top of this cock, is that what you're gonna say? Oh my bad. I'll cut that part out.
I was gonna say, that's so weird. I was gonna say, like, at least this shows that they are, you know, a close couple. I think they spend a lot more time together nowadays than they had been, and that's good. That they're like, you know, they're producing horrible content, but they're in love. I think maybe or happy.
That's how I look when I'm in love with
each other. Right? Yeah. Or can't get enough shot content.
Or if I'm watching The Exorcist again.
I am light as shit, Dallas.
I mean, she also didn't do anything. Why is she looking like she caught us staring at her ass? Who are you staring at?
It would be so interesting if this became successful, what they're doing. I mean, it's possible. I see a lot of stupid shit out there.
I mean, we give 10 minutes a shot.
That's right. People watch this shit.
We get just as many views as their terrible content. All right, let's see what this is. Let Jimmy, does it have anything to do with LeBron James? Posted by CDPS Screen Sun Reddit.
And it's like, oh no, he's legitimately insane.
Dude, you can never guess. You can never guess, dude.
On social media, this isn't real.
Oh my god. You would have never
oh no, he's legitimately insane.
No guess in a million years you would have ever got that he was trying to say legitimately. You wouldn't know that. Don't pretend like you would have known that.
You think that's like a high school nickname yet? Legitimately insane?
It's possible. Anything is possible.
We got another Shabbos.
Something if you really wanna do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
Dude, legitimately.
Legit? Can you do it one more time?
Yeah, we can do it.
And it's like, oh no, he's legitimately insane.
So he couldn't finish the word.
Legitimately insane.
Yeah, I thought he maybe tried to finish it.
Wow.
But no.
That's legitimately redacted, right?
Jimmy's pretty good. That's legitimately. If you do it on purpose, I kind of like it now.
Are you down to go to Albert's after this? Because I'm legitimately hungry.
Possibly, dude. I Jimmy might want to go get a flaming young.
It is connecting the dots. Like everything's making sense. We could literally speak in Chavism all day now.
Making sense.
And it's like, oh no, he's legitimately insane.
Just like the shoulders being like a little closer to the neck than usual, too.
And it's like, oh no, he's legitimately insane. And it's like, oh no, he's legitimately insane.
That's me. You tell the cops about some guy that's legitimately insane, and then the cop doesn't know whether you're also legitimately insane.
He's legitimately insane.
He's legitimately insane.
That was great. I don't know why that doesn't have as much upvotes as it should, dude. Yeah. Shout out to you. This is busy.
Times are near.
Busy middle 8108. End times are near. Let's see.
Dinner's like, hey, remember that time? And you're just talking about old stories, you know? So it's like, me and Brian haven't had the conversation. I think we should go down to once a week.
Oh, man.
My passion and focus is Shop Show.
Same here. You know, we do the Shop Show every week.
Yeah, Shop Show is real important to me.
Legitimately my favorite show.
Yeah, I don't know when it happens, when it's recorded, and how often it is. I'm just now realizing it's still going on, but super duper big deal to me.
Oh, I was talking about our Shop Show.
Our show?
Yeah.
I know when our show is.
Yeah, we legitimately have a Shop Show, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's like, dude, you have Shop Show, we have Shop Show. Everybody should have Shop Show.
There's levels to this shit, bro.
Yeah, Chin and I have talked about this. For me, I don't know how Jim feels about it. I don't know.
Doesn't that bother you sometimes when somebody's talking about their passions?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about your passions. Did you or did you not clean the restroom? You know what I mean? Like, that's your job, you know?
Telling me about what you really want, but it's like, dude, did you even stay the whole show?
Yeah.
For a team that came, did you go and found it?
Like, but my passion is the shop show. It's like, oh, just because our show sucks, because your passion is the shop show, dude. You know what I mean?
Do you think that's how Chin feels?
I feel like Chin's a leaf in the wind, dude. A leaf that gets $100,000 a year.
That is crazy. I mean, I hope he's going to make that.
But Jimmy, probably not. I don't know how to use
How much does the show make? That's a rabbit hole to go down.
I mean, I know how to go down it, but it's not accurate. Let's see.
Viewers feel about it. It's like, when it comes to finding the kid, like, dude, we've had a fucking epic run.
Isn't it so funny how happy he gets when he talks about ending the show? He's like, we did great things. You know?
Can you imagine how awesome it would be to end on top?
Legitimately happy I'd be, dude.
You're talking.
Yeah. Remembering the glory days, too.
He's just doing the trucks now. The show went downhill because of how into trucks he is, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true.
The Sweet Sweet Nectar. Tyson Uppercuts posted this. I watched this one already. Did you see this?
He's on it, man. Tiger thick. Tiger. I read Pasa.
Shut the hell up, Chad.
No, it's legit pronounced Tiger. Shut up, fucking gotcha. A 48% Japanese blended whiskey by Brendan Schwab. Rated 5.
Everything is so funny. It's like he gets Gadoosh and it has nothing to do. They're not even trying. It's multiple Gadooshes every time someone makes fun of him. They say his name wrong, but it also says 2 stars out of 5. And 48%, which whatever, I mean, is that the alcohol? What is
48% because it's 89 proof, so 48%.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I was about to say it says I'm feeling great. But it's just 29 reviews.
But you were telling me it's legitimately good, right?
I don't really remember. And I don't remember. I think that Walsh said it was like fine. Not bad.
Yeah.
It's whiskey. I think it was probably better than Evan Williams.
That guy's name, man. A 5 on Total Wine. Comedian, ex-MMA fighter.
He's an absolute loser.
Who are you talking about? Brendan
Schwab. He is the.
This is like
sexualizing the big cat on the back.
Yeah, that's right.
It says, the tiger. This is the only word that's in caps. Thickest, with 3 C's, big cat on the planet.
Well, have they got the word tiger written in Japanese? A Japanese cheeseburger.
Prices are not paying off. Chad, you'll take the Japanese prices.
This twitched it.
Hey, Kapai, that sauce is fucking rancid. Oh, yeah, good, man. Oh, fuck, that's bad, man. Let's stick to comedy, but
He's like disgusting British alcoholics immediately think they're smarter than Chef. Isn't it a shirt that says like yogurt or something like that? Big beard and got big Bass Pro Shop hat. You should like Shop, but even him, he can't. I think Shop's an idiot.
Yeah, this is a real 15C versus 16C. You know what I mean?
I give that a 1 out of 10.
Just hog.
Brendan Schaub, I'd say stick to comedy, but you suck at that too. Miserable drunk. Captain Morgan, Mango, and Pineapple.
Squaw. 2 years ago, the tiger is not a wonderful thing.
Blank. Almost AP pine aftertaste might be okay for $10. Not sick.
So what do you think it is? So the blank there?
Oh, okay. Acetone stomach ache after being hit by balls. Nail polish from every sharp jabs to the throat. Battery acid in the mission. I'm going to say C.
C, okay, I'll put it in. Let's see.
$60.
Oh, $60?
Yeah! So that's a full redacted sentence, essentially. And I'm watching your battery acid. I'll say acetone and the stomach ache after getting involved.
3, 2, 1.
So in the middle. That's the funniest one. I guess I should have. That's the one I thought was funny.
Yeah.
I should have guessed that.
That's the one I thought, but I already seen this.
Oh.
Cheers. Isn't that funny how people like alcohol because they like the effect it has? Sure. And so they're willing to like be okay with how bad it tastes sometimes. Right? Yeah. Like first time drinking whiskey, you're like, oh my god, that's horrible. And then you're like, with your friend. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then you're like, I want that feeling again. And then you drink up whiskey again, and it's Jesus. And then you just kind of get used to that. That's how bad this whiskey is. These guys have had so much alcohol. You know?
Yeah, they want more, but not that bad.
Or they're just trying to get clicks, because Brendan Chop's huge.
I think they know a little bit about it. I'm surprised Headbutt wasn't the one because I thought it was going to be UFC. Like Headbutt shit. But something like that. I was wrong. I don't like these guys at all.
Me neither. Yeah. I watched this once and I was like, oh, Brendan Schwab. Yeah. And the same exact thing happened here with you. Where you laugh at him saying Brendan Schwab because it's always funny. Definitely. But these guys suck ass. I'm glad we're not accepted on chains because we don't suck ass like these guys do. What? Just kidding, we suck ass. Brendan sucks more ass than I do. But this is close.
Hey, man. I need a TikTok once a week.
You didn't even laugh at my joke about your friend getting fucking pussy, dude.
Which friend?
When you're putting Slow Joe on the bench press and you're fucking your shit on his dick.
I thought you were. Oh, I didn't understand. I thought you were saying that like somebody was sitting on my dick or something.
No. Your friend lays on top of you while you bench press and you're moving Slow Joe's vagina on top of his penis.
I'm moving. Wait, who's bench pressing? I'm bench pressing.
Brendan Chop is bench pressing.
I'm so confused.
The video of them. Yeah. Okay.
But how?
You understand?
Why am I involved?
Oh no, I was saying like imagine you were doing that
with a chick.
Yeah,
but there's no other guy.
But your homie's laying down because you can't really. Your dick's not here on your chest where your bench press. So your homie has to lay down there.
On top of me.
We can put a wood plank in between or something, if you're that homophobic.
I still don't understand.
I'm basically just saying like hook your friends up. It ain't no fun unless you're bench pressing and your homie's getting some.
So I'm bench pressing and my friend is lying on top of me having sex with my wife. What is wrong?
Well, Slow Joe. I didn't say your wife, but Slow Joe. Yes. Yeah. All right. I'm glad we settled that. I didn't know you didn't know what I meant when I said it.
I thought it was like two guys out there doing like a
gay joke. No.
Yeah. You're like never.
I would never make a gay joke. Oh man, we'll cut all that out. What happens next? Part 27. Post by Icarus Lives.
Yeah, look at us now, dude. BTS are BTS one of the owners of Thick Boy Studios. Look at us.
One of the stock owners.
Stockholders for sure.
You deserve the stockholders.
Oh, Hodor.
Sorry, he said Hodor.
That'd be like a good, those animation stand-up videos. You put Hodor in a business suit.
Stock Hodor. On the phone.
Yeah, he's got those big cheesy 80s phones.
Hodor. Sell. Hodor.
It's like all these stocks.
Is that buy or sell? Hodor.
He's the genius.
That might be the funniest thing of all time right there.
That would be funny outside of we do a sketch about too bad we missed the boat problem and I put Hodor as a stock guy. And people will just interpret what he says. He never gets it wrong because people just interpret whatever he says is the right thing. He's a genius. Mystic. How does he know what's going up and down?
He is a man who just is consistent as fuck. And I'm not saying I'm as smart as Steve Jobs, but if Steve Jobs started Apple, start Thick Boy.
Oh no.
Yeah, for sure, because Wozniak is right.
Who knows what Icarus looks like? Those curveballs. That's true.
My mic wasn't announced.
Mike was a Nazi. Imagine Steve Wozniak was a huge TFK fan.
Yeah, that would be amazing. But how does he get to Mike, dude?
I don't know. Well, Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc. Yeah, he watched a lot of Monsters Inc., dude.
I see. I missed the boat. That is the monster's name?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mike Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
The guy with the one eye.
All right, that makes a lot more sense. It would be a lot more disturbing if it wasn't.
Wozniacki or something like that? He was the, what's his name? Wozniak. You're my Steve Wozniak chick. But you're way skinnier. Steve Wozniak. You're my Steve Wozniak.
This is good podcasting, dude. Why didn't they go back to this?
If only, yeah, they've got tons of views.
They need to get a new guy in there, like a new general manager, and be like, guys, we need you to continue telling us what chin is like to you guys. And don't ever know your references. Don't come in with references. We're starting recording right now. And then the next thing you know, millions of views.
Steve Jobs, hey, okay, let's get that.
And when that doesn't work, the general manager's like, can you hit up Theo to come on? And he's like, nah, dude, Theo's like an uncle to me. He's like, can you hit up Bobby Lee? Nah, but he's my best friend.
How about Candace Owens? They'll do anything.
Get twisted.
Don't get it twisted. Papa is nicer than Jobs.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Definitely not smart and much nicer. And I also use deodorant.
Yeah, Steve Jobs was a prickly, a bit of a man cactus. I call him a man cactus.
Yeah, call him a man cactus because adding the word man before other words is very funny. Man dragon, man class, man tears. Man cactus. Write that down. Yeah, dude, I'm a legit man, dude.
Earlier, I took a man poop.
Oh, dude, I've been man constipated all day, dude.
Oh, really?
I've been looking forward to my man to visit to the restaurant.
Sounds man difficult. I haven't been constipated in about 15 years. I can't remember what being constipated feels like.
Yeah, you're always taking man fiber.
I'm not even. My body's built of fiber. I'm not keto.
But you're taking Vyvanse for your man graves, right?
I am taking Vyvanse for my man graves. And, man, it's not working.
Need some man Adderall.
Okay. There he was.
Looked at this chin.
Tall.
I like how it's all the same picture. What the fuck?
You're tall. Is Wozniak now in a wheelchair?
No, I saw him the other day. Definitely be.
No, he's balling. He was just doing some fucking interview. He's so rich.
You son of a bitch.
What have you been doing, dude? Where were you at?
I was in Indianapolis, Brett.
Indianapolis. Oh, yeah.
I was in Indianapolis, Brett.
Indianapolis.
I hung out with your boy Matt Mitriel.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code SHOPSHOW.
How dare he wear a San Diego hat? Isn't that nuts?
I mean, he wears it all, man. But yeah.
Which one is it?
This is the famous one where he's supposed to say.
That's HHB.
SHAB show. That's code SHOPSHOW this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook. The officials.
I think he spelled it right. SCHAB. You heard that?
S-E.
No, he said SCHAUB. SCHAUB.
SCHAUB. That would be correct.
Let's see if he gets it right the second time.
Show. That's code SHOPSHOW this Saturday at DraftKings Sportsbook. The official sports betting partner of the UFC.
I don't even know the second one. Eligible.
Cheers for disclaimer. What a Chateau Merlot,
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi. I don't
Is this all the tricky hotel name? It's
These are the golden. This is the golden time. That was the best. And Chateau Marymount.
That's legit be funny.
What's it called? Chateau Marmont and John Belushi.
It's easy. It's a name.
Brian Callen's face whenever he sees a woman that's alone.
Chateau Marymount is so ridiculous because, like, Marymount's obviously a school, right? Well, it's the name of many schools. And then Chateau Marmont is so famous. It's like anyone who's ever lived here knows it. And you look at it and it looks kind of weird, the word itself. So, it means so obvious.
Yeah, but Brandon, the correct clock is wrong twice a day. That's right. So, you're right. Never thought about that, huh? This guy could fight picks and fucking get hotel names right.
All I'm saying is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah. Well, it's not even passion. The golden hour is not as bad.
No. These right, yeah, it's focused on the shop show.
I like how you're laughing. If you had these three shows, which ones would you focus on?
I'd probably stop doing Golden Hour. Yeah. Because, you know, if you do Golden Hour, all your friends are going to be like, and I already have enough of that. Just kidding. The shop show is pretty embarrassing, but it's his own show. And TPK, it looks like that does be in a room with Brian, but we also got plenty of things on Brian. And then again, Shop Show's really the only show where he doesn't deal with that.
Yeah, people are just going to be like, dude, wait, shit. They find out that they're reason.
They're like, you're going to do that. It has nothing to do with people. Yeah. It's a bad show.
I would just focus on Instagram. Hot wife, you know?
That seems to be the least fucking dangerous route, I guess.
And, you know, they seem very passionate about it.
Do they get a lot of views?
Next question.
Next. No shadow ban.
Yeah, they're obviously being shadow banned. Busy Middle 810A posted this. Papa decided to pop off about Brian on his podcast. Again?
What happened? She's not one of these actors that just says, "Oh my God, poor me, I'm the victim. It's never gonna be the same. When I walk in a room, everyone's thinking this." She's a fucking fighter. We're cut from a different cloth. Y'all fucked up. And every actor, comedian, if you were wrongfully accused, you were shamed for a tweet, something said on a podcast, and you were canceled years ago, take a page out of fucking Gina's book. Get your Gina Carano.
It would be so funny if he had said, instead of take a page out of Gina Carano's book, he's like, every actor who's done this, who's done that, all of them are innocent. Everyone. Don't believe victims.
Get your shit together, pull your socks up, tie those boots tight, and get to fucking work. Look at Gina. Look at Gina. She's the face of it now. But she's a fighter. Y'all are fighters. Then maybe she can inspire you to get your shit together and get over it and move on.
He's talking to himself.
And prove them wrong.
Yeah. It's funny. It's like he's looking for that moment in the movie where he like finally gets through to Brian, and Brian says the funniest thing of all time. It's like, and it's slow motion laughing. Just like,
yeah. He's got to say the right thing to get it back to them being the number one podcasters in America. What would that be? He's got to keep looking for. And I like the movie, right? Yeah, he's trying to do the Al Pacino thing. We fight for that inch. But I don't know if Shab has it in it. It's tricky. Yeah, Shab has more like Chateau Marymount than a speech that's going to lead to success.
Yeah, he's more Marymount than Al Pacino for sure. Let's see what they got here, dude. Letty Manolo, 2020 or 201. A delusional and defeated Papa rewriting history as he sees it. Let's see. This is annoyingly small.
It is what it is, man. You know,
it's so crazy.
I don't think it's not a sad story. You know, we're pioneers in the space, especially as a duo. The first, I was the first professional athlete ever to have a podcast, and we're really the first duo.
Who was the first?
I can't imagine it's him.
Yeah.
The first, when did they start? 2015, 14?
Probably something like that.
There got to be somebody before Shab.
Let me Google it really quick.
Yeah, look it up. But it is funny. He just always says shit like that.
Yeah.
First, I want to start doing that.
Professional.
I also love how he starts, where he's just goes, man, it is what it is, dude. It's just another day.
AJ Hawk.
Bad review. Is AJ Hawk a skateboarder?
NFL.
Tony Hawk.
It says AJ Hawk in 2014, JJ Redick in 2016, and Brandon Marshall. I don't know when though.
I'm surprised. I guess I thought podcast. That's when podcasts started. I guess that makes sense because almost nobody had a podcast when I moved to LA.
I mean, like he's so irrelevant. Even Gemini's not looking into his past.
AJ Hawk really is the first.
Yeah.
I never remember who that is.
Was Brendan Schaub the first?
Nobody knows his name. Your name.
Let's see. No, he was not the first. Brendan Schaub's podcast career. Okay, so he was the first.
No way, really?
If AJ Hawk's the only other one, Brendan started in 2013.
All right, well, I take it back then.
That's social media. This isn't real.
It is indeed social media, so
yeah,
let's keep that in mind when we look at facts.
That's kind of interesting. That does not a good look for podcasting.
Not a good look for Papa. I mean, he should be ahead of the game. He's very behind.
Yeah, he was like way early adopter and still failed miserably.
Yeah. Oh, we love him though. Let's see.
Podcasting, so we've inspired a lot of people. We've put a lot of people on.
Oh, here we go. Damn, they're gonna get this shit live on that thing. Here, you see your phone.
AJ Hawk.
Oh, dude, look at that. You got the right.
Oh, active professional. Hey, but he's right though. You know, all these athletes with podcasts now, they always cite Brendan Schaub as being inspiration. You know?
Yes.
Even Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll started a podcast called Buns in the Oven. He's like, I just want to thank Brandon Schaub for starting the podcast.
We got a Latino version coming out of a podcast called Bimbo Bread with Jelly Roll.
Alrighty, well, he was the first, so let's give him credit where credit's due, huh? Brendan Schaub heated his wife and wants him to fight again because they need money.
Probably hate it.
Joe wants Pop to fight Beer Knuckle.
Rushing out, kick out, starts, whatever. But you don't see the after effect, the side effects after. And Charles turns to his dad, who's with him, it's heartbreaking, goes, my head. And I'm like, he's such a vet. He's been in a million fights. He goes, I've never felt this pain in my head. In my head, I'm thinking, oh, fuck, Brendan's brain swelling, dude. But they took him.
Did you say that to your wife because she still wants to see you do a fight?
No, she was like, I feel like you could tear some of these guys up. And I'm like, yeah. Is that what you want to do? Like, look at that. That's the after effect. When doing bare knuckles. One of the guys, I don't know about that, but one of the guys won. I'm like, look at him. Broken hands, fucking, like, this is what it is. Like, you see the paycheck and the knockout and the lights, but this is what it is.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Yeah, you don't see that because you guys got to see Jones and
What's his name?
Yeah, you guys saw that after the fight, right? I was backstage. You said that was brutal, right? Oh. I didn't see Jones. I saw Gustafson. I never talk about.
Wow. Sad. Very sad. It's sad because they're also trying to like fight random people in Starbucks parking lots. Yeah. When it comes to like doing it on camera, he's like, "This is what it is. This is what it is."
That is funny. Like they know firsthand how awful violence is in fighting, and it's like the damage from it. They've experienced it, and yet he still wants to fight an untrained barista or a guy that honked at him.
The security guard.
Or a security guard
having a mask on.
Remember, like the guy honked at Brendan's wife to like go faster or something, and he was like, "I was gonna kill that guy."
This is what it is.
He was gonna snap Nate Diaz's neck off because Nate called him gay. It doesn't matter what you. Gay is like, so what?
Yeah. You were always saying that. Alrighty, let's see what we have here. Did Slow Joe sell her like this rights? Posted by All Rams.
Come on.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I mean, no, wait a minute, Brendan. Let's see. Yeah. For sure. I don't know about the mouth part. That's kind of disturbing.
You know what? I've always wondered what Uncanny Valley means. I don't know.
Uncanny Valley, great question. Thank you for asking. It's something about this. You can tell it's not human, right?
That's what it means.
Yeah. So there's that. It's that effect you get when you look at something. You're like, wait a minute, that's not human.
My whole life I've wondered what it means, and I never looked it up. Thank you.
Uncanny Valley.
What?
So you still don't understand. Shop actually ain't going broke, just needs more land. Also addresses the TFAT case lingo as stale. Posted by Not Yet. Have you ever seen this one?
No.
Okay, let's go.
And, Ask Jay and all that shit. What can you do? It's pretty creative. I'll give him that. But that was years ago, so they gotta update it. Richard, why are you selling your house in Austin, moving cities? No, man, I'm literally moving 2 blocks.
If people kept making fun of the things you say from like, let's say 7 years ago, 8 years ago,
yes.
Would you be upset about that, or would you be like, would you say like, come on, guys, get new words, or would you be like, they still talking about?
Can I ask you a serious question? What's in my DNA?
Violence? Oh, so you're gonna
So let me ask you again.
Okay.
Hard to tell, honestly. I think that I definitely have it in me to be like, come on, guys, get a new thing. Like, feel like I've done things like that on this podcast where I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, it's so funny. You've already said that.
Dolphin teeth, really?
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, they're so small. Actually, I measured them, and they are a normal size too. My gums, I'm not sure because I haven't measured my gums, but I have that in me. But I think, in truth, I crave attention so much that I've told this before. Like, I told my friends, like, I honestly like being made fun of because I enjoy the attention, which is sick.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I think I would be happy if somebody was making a song about me every other week, you know?
Yeah, that is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
To think that this has been going on years. He's essentially Flappers, but we're way nicer than him. Flappers Comedy Club. I have not said any of the... I've said the most horrible things I can possibly think of about Flappers. The other day I tweeted that you're allowed, or the club encourages you to yell fire at shows.
I did see that.
You get a bowl of fries if you yell fire. And I mean that, like they do. Allegedly.
I think it'd be funny if we found out what storage unit they're in. Not like the storage unit, but the storage complex.
Yeah.
Right? And we get a storage unit in the same one. I don't like how your eyes rolled back when I said that.
I love it.
Oh my god, yes.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And then we name it Flappers too.
Yeah. Or just have it. If we bought a fucking storage unit next to theirs, so funny. What do we put in it?
Our heart and soul, dude.
We put shop merch, but we make fun of it. Like we write, this shirt sucks. That's stupid, but
we gotta figure it out, like Nathan For You status, where we know that we have to like know when they're gonna be there, and we rent like the more expensive truck more expensive at Mexican ATVs. Like all the stuff that he has, but better. And then we put it in there, you know?
Yeah.
When they're seeing us, like, move in, you know? And then they want to talk to us, and we're like, oh, yeah, dude, we're into trucks, and we love The Fighter and the Kids, our favorite podcast.
I wouldn't do this because, not that.
Okay.
That I would do. But because I'm not, there's no animosity really that I have to shop. I actually really like shopping. However, I do think there would be something funny about just completely, like, once it's all over, he's not, even podcasting. We buy the Calabasas studio. We hire Nick. We hire all those people. We literally just do the show. And we, like, make fun of him still.
We Alex Johnson?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw a little bit of that. I haven't really checked in it. The Heidecker thing with Alex Jones and how they like made the InfoWars rainbow or something like that, and I have mixed feelings about that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like that.
Well, I mean, it's gonna fall off, but I like it happening at once. Like,
it's funny.
Like for a day, I'm like, oh, that's cool, and then you never watch it again.
Yeah. But it's also, it's like there's something, I don't know. I have to look it up more, but you know what I'm saying.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, no, I've told everyone that you really liked InfoWars.
Yeah, I'm a big Alex Jones guy. It's just because, he really helped me out when I was struggling.
Yeah.
He helped me become the first guy with small teeth with a podcast.
Yeah, he saw me. I was booked on a show once in Hollywood, and he saw me there, and he was like, hey, big fan. And I was like, no, 1 second, Alex. I'm about to go on stage right now. And then he saw the host say, like, oh, we don't have time for you today. I was like, what? And then Alex went, do puppy. Do you know this guy?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I remember that like it was yesterday. Like it was last year. And, it's like he does a lot of things. Oh, he made up that thing about the, there was a track and all that. It's like, I get it. Don't kill me. At the end of the day, like, I guess it's just me. I'm loyal to default.
Yeah. So, Jimmy, I tell people that you are loyal to the fault. Yeah,
and it's like I thought we were gonna fight. I thought, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't cry.
But it's okay. It's not a sad thing, and it is what it is.
You know what is a sad thing, dude? How often Brian or Brendan cries on his podcast.
It's a lot of sad stuff.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
I just thought about that right now.
He does this now. The whole like.
Nothing's affecting me.
Yeah, no, I don't care at all. But I'm like devastated. And Brian's like he'll get it, but like he wouldn't. And then Joe Rogan does the thing where he's like, I don't pay attention to the news. It doesn't matter at all. But these fucking people making fun of me, it's like it hurts my feelings. They're also full of shit. Of course, it hurts your feelings. Yeah. You're a human being. You don't like people making fun of you, dude.
Being a Democrat, Republican, none of that makes sense. It's fucking whack. It's gay. 1 second. What's that Trump?
Yeah, too. Yeah. I'm politically homeless now. I don't know whether I'm a Democrat or Republican. I voted for Trump, and I'll vote for Trump again. But I just don't know where I stand politically. They're not sick like us, though. I think maybe Schaub is, which Rogan probably doesn't need the people talking about him as much, and it probably hurts his feelings.
Yeah. We should stop.
Yeah.
So, Ed, we're moving 2 blocks away for more land.
So, yeah, he's addressing the whole, selling his house thing. He's saying that he's getting more land.
Yeah, that's what happens. When you sell your house, sometimes it's because you want more land.
But what is it called? Occam's sharp edge or whatever?
Sharp edge. Occam's pencil.
Occam's stone tool.
Anything you say after Occam's that's not razor is hilarious.
I said Arkham's. Dude.
Oh, Arkham?
Yeah.
Arkham's like, what, you mean like Batman?
Arkham's Batman, right? Arkham's pencil.
Arkham's pencil, it sounds like a bad guy that's housed in Arkham.
I don't want that.
I'm the pencil! Batman kicks him out of a window. Goodbye, pencil.
But Occam's razor, right? The easiest answer is probably the correct answer. Guy's struggling for money, dude.
He wishes he could afford a pencil. That was all right. I know this is totally off course, but that was one of my favorite jokes. There's a Whitmaker said once. He was like talking about how when you think about it, Batman is just a rich guy that beats up like mentally deranged poor people. And there will be like a guy who's like, I'm the question mark, and then Batman punches it in the face. He falls through. That was so funny. I'm the question mark. Great bit. Never seen that.
Arkham Sharp Blade, though. Let's see.
Because when we first came here, we rushed into the house, and I didn't know the area. Now we know the area, and I just need more land, so we're just getting more land, like a lot more land.
This is him telling everyone he's homeless. He's moving outside.
In a way, you get more land because.
Absolutely. Period. Another overlooked strategy are blogs. Period. Especially with AI, you can draft a blog weekly and post it on the major blogging sites, including Medium and Blogspot, and this will help you immensely. Period. You can ensure that your links are at the footer of each of your blogs, which also increases the power. Period.
Tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Go Tony. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Go Tony over there. So hope to see you soon.
How did you get it wrapped up? How did you wrap them up? Back up. Huh? How'd you get them wrapped back up? How'd you what? How'd you wrap them back up? You put the notes in there. How'd you say that a little slower? I swear, I can't understand it. I swear. It don't matter. Who the fuck are you? Why were you trying to give me advice on that shit, man? These motherfuckers eat the wings. So I want. Okay. I didn't take it. Are you mad? No, I fucking loved it. Okay. Thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I want to bring it up. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. Yeah. But I never go to school.
Kill Tony here at Vulcan a couple of years ago. This is officially our last scheduled taping here at this venue. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr.
I have to say, this fucking podcast is making me famous.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
Let's make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes,
Jim Norton,
one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer.
Hold up, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
You look like Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween.
Oh my.
coming to you from ACL. Rudy Peter here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
10 fucking years, who's ready to party? I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. One of the best of all time, Doug Stanhope, everybody! Joy Hinchcliffe, my mother, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. Craig Fitzsimmons and Dave Smith, everybody. Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We're back, motherfuckers! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody!
Everybody!
Ooh la la! Jui, jui, jui! Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by... They're spreading his ashes this week. The late, great Michael Laird. Buy a t-shirt. Represent the great nurse/girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his... there you go. Rest in peace, Michael Laird. best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Redman, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this show a long time together, him and I. 10 and a half years running, and it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I can tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt, the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. Let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Red Band. I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with the buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It was so easy to make and took virtually no time to cook.
I personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky. Oh, shit. Hey, y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the two-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Here we go again, the #1 live podcast in the world. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Kill Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar has a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song, Epsilon. The great John Dees on the keys. Check out johndees.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness on the face? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the two-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Redman, everybody! Hi! And how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? It's the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip. Use the promo code KILL10, save 10%. How do we feel tonight? You guys with us? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Mutilator. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. There. This is right. The one and the only. D Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every week, I have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. Three very, very, very funny comedians. You know them. You love them. We're going to have a blast here together. Some of my favorite people. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez, Kim Congdon, and Jeff Dye, everybody. Oh, yeah. The great Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez. The great and powerful Jeff Dye joining the fray. And that is Kill Tony's first ever regular, Kim Congdon. Legend of the Kill Tony universe, Louis J. Gomez. Welcome, my friend.
I'm so happy to be back here after the Ric Flair debacle.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Woo, woo.
It is unbelievable. Still haven't heard back from the Nature Boy after that one. Wild night. We love him, though. Jeff Dye, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. Actually, you made me hate Ric Flair.
Oh,
I was a big fan of him until I watched an episode. Now I hate Ric Flair.
Me too.
I really do.
The great Kim Congdon, everybody. Seriously, she's writing a minute every week on the show 10 and a half fucking years ago. Something crazy. Welcome back. Roast Queen. We love her. She fucking hits hard. Everybody's ready. You guys know how it works. 100, 200, some fucking crazy amount of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd at the #1 comedy club on planet Earth. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them and we have a bunch of fun. We find out more about them and make the most of their opportunity on stage. You guys ready for this shit? Well, there's only one way to start an episode like this, everybody. How many of you are actually fans of the show? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing a brand new minute, a legendary regular. You guys know the words? This is Hans Kim, everybody!
Thank you. It's good to be here. I love Kill Tony fans because I know I can say retard tonight. Retard, 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 Weren't you doing it? Did you vote for Biden, faggot? Faggot, 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 faggot. Any black people want to start the next chance? Legally, I'm not allowed to start it anymore. I can jump in the middle, though. I'm glad that the new Apple Vision Pro came out, because now it won't look so weird masturbating on the bus. I hate poor people. Poor people always bragging about how poor they are. They're like, I grew up on the streets, man. I had to steal French fries to survive. My best friend was locked in a cage. What are you, a pigeon? It's like a pigeon, bitch. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The great Hans Kim. How you feeling tonight, Hans?
I feel amazing. I've been, really working on myself. I've been taking 3 showers a week, so it's pretty good for me.
Why 3 showers a week? I didn't know that you were this uncleanly.
I just don't shower that much. I'm pretty clean as it is. I'm Asian. I'm trying to use my strengths. I save all that shower time to study the art.
He has no hair.
So when they say shrimp dick, they're talking about the smell?
No doubt about it. I love it.
I've been pretty good. I've been having sex.
I like this look. It's like 50 Shades of Beige or something like that. Did someone dress you like that? Did you do that?
Yeah, my friend Amira is helping me. She's Palestinian.
Amira. Hey, that is true. Jeff Dye.
I'm glad you told me that I shouldn't interrupt the comedians for the first 60 seconds because I was going to do the black person chant. I was like,
Even those pictures are gonna change the world.
Hans, I think your jokes are great.
So.
I like that you came out
You're like, what the
chanting your
fuck
own
are we
name.
doing?
What else is going on in your life this week, Hans? Anything else big?
Sex is always a great thing for me. I've been with my ex. We've been hooking up after the breakup. And
what's her full name?
It's interesting because last week it seemed like you guys were taking a real
You really
break.
think it's gonna change our life? Yeah, it's gonna open
I
up people's
accidentally
eyes.
ordered $200 worth of
Seriously.
DoorDash on her account. And I was mad at her, but then I went over and I started crying and bawling my eyes out, and now we're...
You were?
Yeah.
You were full of dog, so...
Full of what?
Dog.
Oh.
Oh, well.
An Asian person bawls their eyes out. Isn't that limited? Do you guys have the same amount of tears as we do? It seems like you guys are restricting it a little bit, right?
They come out in rectangles.
I mean, we just squeeze it all out. White people can, put it around the sphere of the eyes.
I'm offended.
How do you think they make duck sauce?
That is true. That is true. How do you spend $200 on DoorDash, Hans?
I tip the delivery drivers $50 each. I ordered 2 things.
Wait, what?
I tipped them $50.
You do?
I did, just because it was her credit card.
Oh, you knew that it was her credit card?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I wanted to spend her money. But I Venmoed her back because I felt bad after I had sex with her.
Wow, this is very weird. You are unbelievably honest. And very revealing of a lot of very interesting shit.
This guy lives by a strange code.
This is unbelievable. So this was were you trying to get her back? Were you trying to be in communication? You knew she was like, Hans, you spent $200 on DoorDash.
Yeah, but she didn't respond. And then I had to go over there to pick up my drone remote controller.
Holy shit.
Just the remote controller?
You could have bought 2 of those with those tips that you just spent, man.
And then I cried, and then we had sex with a condom twice and without once.
This is unbelievable. See, people are like, why is Hans, what is the deal with Hans? And I'm like, do you listen to these interviews? I don't even have to do anything. He gives you just everything you could ever possibly want to work with in the world. So, some with, some without?
Yeah, the first 2 was with, and then the last one, it was without.
Oh, you could hear him smiling. You could hear the top. Yeah, the first 2, there was none, and the second one, there is one. That's unbelievable. You just can't hide how excited you are to use that raw. Is it still raw dog if you do it? This is where you should do the
Raw
dog.
dog. I got it. There we go.
So
He already has one dog inside him. Didn't work twice, that's how bad it was. And they knew I was making fun of it.
when you're making a dog joke, you gotta leave a
Go
little
around.
pause. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Hans, we have come to a very, very interesting agreement, you and I, earlier on the phone. He is battling Rick Diaz in an unbelievably exciting rematch. While he won, he went on to challenge Rick Diaz to silence the haters. It's happening May 10th, live from the LA Forum. Right?
Yeah.
So, we realize that what's not fair is that Rick gets to prepare this super minute over months without having to spend any minutes or interviews on the show. So it would be fair to give Hans Kim a break. So unless he absolutely wants one, he will not be performing until May 10th, live at the Forum on Kill Tony. I know. Listen to the controversy. I'm telling you, it's so funny.
He's about to stab himself with a sword.
You guys love Hans Kim, don't you? See? That's what I'm saying.
It's Chinese bots working against him, I think, like that online.
That should be. That could be. Nobody hates Asians more than other Asians. This is true. You would agree with that, right?
Well, sure, yes.
Well, yes. Absolutely. So, until he wants to again, that was Hans Kim. How do you feel about this, Hans?
I feel great. I'm going to energize. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to come back better than ever. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of people cheered for me on that night at the arena, and I'm going to work hard for them.
Absolutely. There you go. And that was Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Hans.
Hey, guys.
And I will tell you right now, indeed, later tonight, you will all meet the new regular that will open the shows every week here on Kill Tony. Isn't that exciting? But now we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, where anything can happen. As you know, these could be crazy people, it could be someone's first time, anything can happen. You guys ready? 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your first bucket pull of the night, Molly Matledge, everyone. Because Molly Matledge.
Hi, a bit about me. I love fun facts. A little fun fact I learned through watching a few seasons of Wildin' Out is that black people, stick with me, think that white people put raisins in their potato salad. Now, I don't know what the fuck is putting raisins in their potato salad, because let's be real, it's mayo or mustard. Keep it moving. But it does beg the question, white people, are you putting raisins in your potato salad? And if not, why do black people think you do? We'll come back to that. Another thing that I love are fun facts that rhyme, maybe impart a little wisdom. One of my personal favorites, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, you'll fuck your coworker. That's facts.
Whoa, look at that. I got a huge laugh in this room. These people are desperate for comedy. They are really, they're just listening for pacing and timing at this point. They're pretty much giving it up for anything.
I practiced.
You did? Oh my goodness, I love it. This is the scariest fucking one of the Conjuring movies I've ever seen right now. I'm not sure what the fuck is happening. This is something out of my nightmares.
You do look like if Chucky was a housewife.